Same for this specific setup. See, okay, I don't care that it failed. That's right. Tweet. Alright. Then interaction required, yada yada yada. We go in there. Boom. Boom. Dig.
Oh, we have some very fortunate / unfortunate things. Game 1 is finished.
And I will go check and see who won that, so we have an accurate depiction.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so that's showing. Wrong tab. There we go. What the heck?
Oh, because you're showing the hide.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, okay, should be a new one. Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
There we go. All right, we're back.
Yeah. God, that's exciting.
I guess I'm the tech guy today.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about our cam, but is the audio still good?
Everything's good actually. Everything's kind of just catching up right now. So
Okay.
Main thing right now, we have unfortunately missed game 1, which honestly took a relatively short time.
That was 6 minutes.
Just about. So can exchange my prizes for a literalist deck core. Sir, do you see how much that deck is? You gonna have to get a little bit more than that.
Exchange my prizes for
A literalist deck core.
bruh, no.
I was like, do you understand how much that can cost?
With bird calls being 20 apiece, huh?
Morgan won game 1.
All right, so
Okay.
we unfortunately missed game 1, but Morgan won that one.
Morgan is just sweeping today.
Yes, he is. Morgan is currently playing Sorcerer, as y'all know earlier from the last 2 feature matches, and Ignacio is playing Floowandereeze. I'm so used to Ignacio playing like a back row / stun deck in a sense, but yeah, nonetheless, like I haven't seen Floowandereeze before, so this would be interesting on my part.
I know a little about it, but even I've kind of been struggling to know the effects. I actually will pull up everything. I know the general effect of the smaller birds and some of the other cards, but I do need to look up the counter trap in particular, which is the big, what's it called? The big stove stopper for there. So that one allows them to.
Oh, you can give this back.
Oh yeah. There. That's from last round.
We need Ignacio's. Yeah.
He's reading it right now.
This is Morgan's.
Okay, finally. Take a second. But yeah, Floowandereeze, the trap in particular, is very important. So
Okay, so Ignacio is starting out with Duality, and Morgan chained Lancia in response.
that's
So
kind of killer, actually. So their cards,
Thanks.
their cards usually have to go to grave to / allows themselves to banish when they link, so they can chain block and everything. But with that basically being cut off, this turn is probably going to be cut very short. Also, they play certain cards like Shifter, but that is turned off because of the duality currently. They don't play a lot of main deck monsters per se. They focus more on the spells and traps. So if he has something like the map or like a few other cards, he might be able to continue comboing off. Eaglin is a very good card.
Yes, it
It's
is.
one of their main stars.
allowing them to add Endpen, I think,
Correct. But
or an ace like
yes,
Isa.
so it allows them to get a level, I believe, level 7 or higher. Wing Beast monster from deck to hand. Oh, he already had the M-Pen in hand, so it didn't really matter.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so the M-Pen, so most likely searching for the trap I just mentioned. Yes. So that trap allows, during the main phase, for him to basically normal summon a level 4 or level Wing Beast and just do a lot of stuff. So the main effects are, it lets him level summon a level 4 lower Wing Beast, which allows him to combo because all the Wing Beasts would normally, if this worked, it would normally come back to his hand and he'd be able to do everything else. But because he didn't, they're all in grave and he can't really combo off as much.
So currently Ignacio has 3 Mysterious Back Row and 1 M-Pen. Honestly, I thought I would see the field spell, which would allow like an extra normal summon during their turn.
Yes, it would. So currently he doesn't have it, but honestly his hand honestly seems pretty good.
Yes.
I believe before this cut on we saw Judgment, so that's very much an option here. Morgan's probably going to have to rely a bit more on his tangy cards for this, but we'll see.
Is this the first Desire on stream that we've seen from him?
I don't think this is the first, but it's definitely going to be important. So getting his draws off of Desires. Ooh, did he banish both? I really hope I'm wrong, but it looks like he might have banished the traps off of it. He banished at minimum 1, so that might matter.
But then again, you run 2 just because Desires. But
Very true.
nonetheless, if you banish both, then that's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, so Morgan's still figuring this out. He does have an imperm in hand, which does turn off M-Pen. That is a very important thing. There's also Rise as an option as well, but by the time he does that, it might not be as good. Okay, starting with
Dark Ruler,
no
no more N-Pen.
Okay, so no more damage for the turn, but definitely important. Ignacio considering his options. Okay, he's letting it resolve, so he's probably holding whatever he has for future reference. Special summoning Ecclesia, that's really good here. Allowing him to tutor from the deck and get his plays going. Thinking on the effect. Okay, and at this point he's going to resolve. Desires. Yeah, the Desires might have actually been very impactful. That's unfortunate.
Did it actually kill Morgan over?
I don't think it killed him per se, but it's definitely not looking good. He still does have 2 back row at minimum. Okay. So I need to check the trap because I believe he's still able to. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. At what happened with the trap, because he basically would have been able to know something, but that didn't happen. Okay, setting one in passing.
Okay, this is the first time I've seen Morgan set up with a mediocre board.
Yeah, this is very much suboptimal. In his hand, it appears to be a tie, and I'm not sure what the other card is. Ignacio doesn't have much in hand currently either.
But he's going with the cracked duality, or
yep,
should I say
there it is, the
prosperity.
judgment, the wind barrier statue, that might matter. But he also gets Eaglin. I think he'll probably go for either the statue or Eaglin. I could be wrong. Actually, no, statue doesn't really matter at this point. So, Rabina, that makes sense as well. I didn't see that. Rabina is their best starter, allowing him to continue his plays. So, best thing to do here, imperm that. He might have, hopefully, Book of Moon.
Wait, that interaction saves it?
That interaction does save it. So, he technically does lose the target. So, because of that, he's able to get the Eaglin in hand and continue comboing off. This will actually,
cow.
Yeah, this will actually matter a lot because we already know he has the Ryza in hand.
Yes.
So if he does this, he'll be able to continue normal summoning, get the Ryza, adding the other cards back to hand. And possibly, if things go like well, this might actually just be the OTK. Getting the map to hand.
I would assume that we're likely going to see a good Game 3 here.
Most likely.
Well, potentially a Game 3 coming up,
Yep.
but nonetheless, Ignacio has an overwhelming advantage against Morgan right now.
Yep, tributing the Eaglin and the Rabina for the Ryza, choosing the 2 cards to bring back. But he did also. So Ryza has an additional effect. Once you tribute to Wing Beast or to Wind Monsters. Sorry, I keep saying Wing Beast, but I know it's Wind. He gets an additional send back. So, and he's bringing back basically 3 cards. So he's going to be able to get recovery, get the Eaglin back, and still be able to get rid of the cards on field with this play. Morgan, I believe, still has the ability to use Ecclesia's effect to try and tutor something out from the deck, most likely a Moye, because it seems if he has tie in hand, he's at least able to do that. But this is mainly for protection. There's only so much you can do right now. But even revealing the tie might matter because it'll reveal what he has for future reference. This is definitely interesting. Ooh. Okay, revealing that to make the token, trying to wall up a bit. Sending the Moye to grave, activating the map. Ignacio can activate that card face down, but it is still negated with the imperm column because of earlier that turn. Hopefully he remembers that. And he's passing. Morgan draws for turn. His graveyard does have a few options, and he does have tie in hand, so that does matter. Okay.
He gets the Monster Reborn.
He gets the Monster Reborn, able to summon back the Moye, which will matter, actually. He does still have the token. He does not have to actually use the effect, but he probably will. Yep, showing the other Moye. He's going to imperm the Moye at this point, which is honestly not a bad move.
Unfortunately, Morgan still has the token to follow up.
Very much so. This will very much matter. So I think his best bet is the Draco Berserker. So if he tries to use M-Pen's effect later on, he can just banish it with Draco's Draco Berserker's effect, and he doesn't really have much else on field.
Boxia.
Oh yeah, Boxy is also an option. That way,
Boxia can spin M-Pen away or potentially that backward, depending. And he's using chain blocking in order to save Boxia.
yep,
I think.
targeting that. I could be wrong, but I don't understand why he didn't target M-Pen. I personally, like I said, I only have so much experience with the Flanders deck, so I can't really say too much on what's going on, or at least to an extent. But that M-Pen is a very, very hard card to get rid of at times. Morgan, considering his options right now, is going to flip up the Adhara. Okay, so he does have the option to use Baxi's effect to summon either the Moye or probably just the Moye or the Ecclesia from grave. That would allow him to still save his normal summon while also going to the other place, but still very hard to really say. Okay, going into the Monk, it seems. He might have a Vishuda or some other play in hand.
I would assume there would be a follow-up play right here and now.
He hasn't used his normal summon.
So it's Taya?
Taya can banish one of the cards in grave to do that. So he's banishing the
Boss Reborn card. I'm sorry, I don't know its name.
No, that's fine. I believe it's Summit. But more importantly, it does have a level modulation effect. So if he chooses to, he can activate it and either increase or decrease the level of Tai or the token. That could allow for a Yazi play. It could allow for a few other monsters depending on what he's playing.
Yazi's not bad, but there's still an open opportunity for the Draco Berserker, like you mentioned, or potentially a Shisha coming up.
That is true. Again, it depends on what Morgan is trying to do. Okay, uses Baxi effect popping the Monk to make the Ecclesia. I do need to check Morgan's list, but he could be playing another card that isn't out. I don't believe he is. He is playing it, but I'm not sure if he's going to summon it now. Oh, I think he might. Yep, he is summoning it. This card is actually really funny and also basically gets past most things that the Flanders deck can do. It is the Geoathic Final Sigma. So when it is in the extra monster zone, it is unaffected by other cards' effects. So
That's right. He was fixing his build this morning.
yeah, so he has not locked himself with any of the Tiny cards at this point in time. So he's able to basically have an unaffected powers, able to do that.
Amazing.
Also, when it does attack, it can do double damage. So if he
Really?
Yes. So if he is able to do anything else, or if he's able to lower the attack, it is very possible for him to OTK at this point. I don't think that will be, but we're still going through the options of what is possible currently.
Nonetheless, it looks like Ignacio is in quite the conundrum here since Morgan summoned that final Sigma card.
Yes. So again, it's only a temporary measure. He still does have to build his board. He has 2 cards in hand, and he also has a few other options as well.
Nonetheless, that's quite a spicy tech right there.
Yeah, that's fair. I think he's considering what to go into. Probably. This is a difficult choice. He does still have other cards in hand, allowing him to do that. Okay, so to explain one quick thing about the M-Pen. Sorry. It is one of those cards, again, I have to read. So it has 2 main effects, but it already, as we saw before, it has the ability to search. But while this Tribute Summon card is in the monster zone, opponent cannot activate the effects of special summon monsters they control in attack position, which is why he summoned the Chi-Chao in defense, allowing him to still use his effects.
Okay.
So there's also a battle calculation effect, but because Final Sigma is unaffected, the effect does not really apply. So he's able to destroy it without any problems, and Ignacio might actually still be on the back foot right now. It's still a very weird position. I'm not sure what Flanders has to out this card in particular. There is one card I believe is in the extra deck that allows him to do so. I do have to check again.
He doesn't have a particular ace.
No, he doesn't have it.
It looks like Ignacio is in quite the conundrum here, leaving it with a T-set pass for this turn.
Okay, this is a very outable board. Even just getting a token and a few other things will get in there. Again, Final Sigma actually being very, very impactful, isn't he?
Oh my gosh.
That was one of our players, Chris.
Oh man, I'm pretty. honestly believe this is the first time I've seen Ignacio in quite a conundrum here because I've never seen him do like T-set pass before. Usually it's like an ace, then like 2 to 3 back row pass. But since Morgan was able to out it, especially with Final Sigma as that spicy card, man.
Yeah. Morgan used summoning Ecclesia and Intimidate's use effect. It does resolve. We're just figuring out what he's trying to summon. He's going for the long one. Most likely because he has, I believe, either a Moye or a Taie. Not necessarily sure what the plan is here. So right now, I think his best bet is to try and make another token to effectively just help clear the board now and everything. Right now, he's just going to combat, attacking with Final
Really?
Sigma.
I thought I would see a Baron by now, unless he negated Long Guan.
No, I think he's just being very cautious with what he has. So while he technically can extend, I think that might be a Lancia in hand, actually. But I think he's just being very careful with his resources.
Darn. Morgan with the 2-0.
Yeah, and it was
And he does
Lancia.
have a Lancia in hand with a Moe. Wow, what a match.
So that's unfortunate. Seems like he just drew too many of the high-level birds and just couldn't really
Wasn't able to
come
summon it properly.
Yeah. Actually, funnily enough, the bigger impact was the Lancia from first turn. A lot of his birds were in the graveyard, so he wasn't really able to capitalize on anything else. He wasn't able to return them and continue basically cycling his resources. But with what he had, he was still able to do things. But as I said before, he wasn't really able to do much. He used the trap, but there was no monster that came down. So at that point, he basically had the realization that there's nothing else he can really do. So again, Morgan just
Continues to win, now 5-0.
still undefeated, not
Yes.
dropping a game. This is actually
This is quite the specter.
no, he hasn't dropped a game. Morgan hasn't dropped a
Morgan's
game.
still undefeated.
Undefeated, not dropping a game. Yeah, he's on a streak.
Yes.
One again, not dropping a game. Yeah, we might just not have to feature this
You
man
gotta.
anymore.
Okay, yeah. We need content, but not like this.
Yeah, no, Morgan is just showing why he, like, if,
This is showing why he tops here.
yeah, if people, by the way, for the people wondering, like, why we show Morgan, like, so much on the channel, it isn't, like, completely just by choice. Like, this man just keeps doing well at Local. Sometimes he just has good hands. Other time he's just...
You know, the one time I top, he wasn't here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we're, like, all good players in our own right. We, like, test with this man. But
Yeah, but nonetheless, our small player group is, like, insanely
yeah, no,
skilled.
so for those who don't know, I think this is obvious to say, but a lot of people don't know. The Ghost Corp isn't just the Ghost. There's him, there's me, there's Kevin, there's Chris, there's other players that we feature on the channel. They're a part of the Ghost Corp, and honestly, all of us are still relatively good players. I'd say at minimum regional level or higher. The only exception, like, funny enough, me and Leighton have the lowest in terms of like actual results, I believe. But
Unless you have amazing potential to do such a thing.
But yeah, no,
It's
we've
just
been
the time to do it.
yeah, no, we've been relatively close. Like more often than not, I've bubbled out, or I've been, if I'm being honest, I got cheated in a World Duel event. But
I got cheated at a regional qualifier too, dude. Don't.
yeah, no,
I hated that
feel-
moment too.
Yeah, no,
so.
yeah, no. When it upsets me now because I disconnected. I mean, it was a disconnect, but that was the only time that ever happened for every remote duel game I played, and it was with the scummiest dude ever. So I'm starting to believe he just had something akin to like a lag switch and just like fucked me up. But no, I'm sorry. That one will forever. That one will forever just like throw me off.
Darn, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No, what was worse is that it was top. I think it was top 8 or top 16. No, it was top 8, and I was one match away.
Yeah.
And they literally, that's when it happened, and I was like, "Are you serious?"
Darn.
And there was and it happened again at the extravaganza, and the dude basically just scummed me out of top. I think it was top 64 for that one. So
For me, it's like I activated imperm on a column and she moved it, and of course the judge won't believe me and shit. And I'm like,
no, that's why I say.
but after that she lost, and I started crying, and I'm like, hey, I don't care. She deserved it.
Go down. Which is actually for future reference. I'd say this for any person doing remote duel events: specifically have mats with zones. Do not rely on your opponent with mats with no zones to keep zone management. Like I play Mech Knights in general, so I have to keep track of columns.
Yeah.
But having zones is just like a definitive way to say this card was here, this card happened here, and if you need to confirm with your opponent any and every action that they do / have done, because you don't want to do that do a thing where you say, "Oh, I believe he did this," or no, know what he's done, know what he or she, they, whatever, has or will continue to do, so you can keep track. Remember, information is key. So if you do not have that, if you do not have the knowledge, that can cause you to lose games, and if in a very like high level setting, that can cause you to basically just lose the event.
You especially feel more dread, especially when it's like a high level event like this.
Ignacio just slowly eating the Oreo.
I'm gonna talk to him later about that.
Hey, bro, at least share if you're gonna do that. Come on. Say, we haven't even had lunch yet.
Bro, all I ate was a Twix.
I thought you
We're gonna. I mean, I'm gonna go out somewhere to eat later, but still.
I mean, that's fair. Still though,
I mean, we're starving. So.
yeah. But no, it was a good match. It just sucks we didn't get game one.
Yeah, unfortunately the stream cut up, but nonetheless we're back and we're still able to commentate for y'all.
Yeah.
Thanks to our sponsors, J Black,
Your Play Mat.
And we would also like to thank YuGiOh for allowing us to commentate and stream here, which would provide the content that y'all like.
Yep. Don't worry, we still have giveaways coming up.
Yes, we do. We still have giveaways coming up.
We actually have.
I really want to go.
Yeah, Morgan, you are you are burning.
He's a train that can't be stopped, bruh.
Man has not dropped a game. No, but like, man has not dropped a game. That's the impressive thing right now.
That's the most impressive part about it.
Because I didn't want to deal with
Kevin, did you go on break yet?
No, I have not. I've really been just still doing stuff
Go
for.
on break because mandatory.
Actually, in 1 sec. Like, actually, in 1 sec.
Cool.
No, just figuring out giveaway stuff.
Oh yeah, do that and then yeah.
I was about to say, I even pushed to my chair.
Yeah,
How
no.
are you not going in?
You're about to actually say your giveaway question, actually.
My question?
Yeah. All right, so I'll tell you the question because I think it is actually a good question. Jose gave me the question.
From what again? Oh.
Because I think that's a good question for that. For the thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's a knowledge question. No. Trust me, I would have done it myself. But
This would be a great collector's item.
oh, absolutely. All right. Can someone explain to me the importance of a field center? Just curious. Okay, so it's good because we still have this up. So sunflower. There are things called these two zones. I'm not sure if you can see it, but the two blue zones that are currently on screen, those are the extra monster zones.
Yeah, the two zones in the middle in particular.
Yeah. So the field center is meant to distinguish, assuming you have two separate mats, or to help distinguish where the extra monster zones are, specifically where the middle zone is. So that allows both players to understand where the one thing is over another, and where basically just keeping things organized.
Switch the.
Oh yeah, we're switching back.
Yeah, switch the.
Oh, it is. Oh, this is doing a thing again. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, this thing is not trying to work with me today. Screw it. God, do you know Apple better than me? Because I'm not used to this. Leighton, I just need Apple knowledge. I still suck with this thing.
What happened?
Not much. I just put it to this by accident, but I was trying to do the thing. No, not the full screen.
You gotta go to Streamlabs.
Wait, are you trying to go to Streamlabs?
Yeah, I was just trying to go to Streamlabs.
Oh, you just go down.
Do I just go down?
Yeah.
Huh? Your bag? Yeah, it's right here. But yeah, we will switch back to the undefeated man himself. Jesus Christ, man. You have not dropped a game today.
I had not dropped a single game. Like, I gotten so lucky.
I mean, to an extent, but you are a good player. Like, still.
Hence why he's sponsored.
Fair. But, yeah, no. Let's just go over the last match. What were you thinking?
So I knew Nacho, but he was playing mostly sub-tiers. So I assumed he was playing sub-tier. So I decided to go first. I'll just risk drawing like Dark Ruler, and then next turn I'll just beat over Dragoon or whatever, and then he was playing Plunder. So I was like, okay, I could beat that. But he didn't draw a single monster, so like
Okay,
he
that's
was just mostly stalling his way out, but he couldn't. So I won that game. And then game 2, he was first. I think I had the Imperm.
you did
I stopped.
you did have an imperm, but you said it from what I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I stopped his first normal summon, but like from then on, he tried to do like Impen shenanigans and like Ryza. He didn't know Ecclesia is quick effect, so I dodged that, and I summoned my monsters instead of map. So I was like, okay, if I normal summon, I'm screwed, because he spun away my my Taya, so I only had a set Adhara. I can't synchro summon. I only have a tuner. I literally top deck the monster board, so that bypasses the map, make Baxia, spin the map, and then I just went up in there. I made the final Sigma that I knew in a simplified game state you can't out that card Plunder.
Yeah,
So,
I was trying to figure out. I thought he had a certain card. I thought he was playing the Cyber Dragon to make
Mega Fleet?
Mega Fleet and basically out it, but
that's a really niche scenario.
it is a niche scenario. But considering certain lists do play that card and they don't really have another out,
Yeah, that's true. Like Cyber Dragon,
it is
still a good card.
still a good card.
To this day.
But yeah, no. Congrats on still being undefeated. I think you are guaranteed at this point.
Yeah, I'm
you're
guaranteed top 8.
Yeah, because you're the only undefeated player up to this point.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
There's only, I think there's only
should-
one other undefeated player here.
I don't believe there is actually.
It's
to my
between Froggy versus Kevin. So Sky Striker versus Shadal Invoke Dogmatica.
Okay. How are you feeling about both of those matchups? You can start off with whichever you please.
I already talked about how bad the Invoke Dogmatica with the Schism is, but Sky Striker with DPE now, the matchup's also pretty annoying. They can main deck TC Boo, which kind of shuts us down already. And DPE is DPE. It's also something to... I just have to play around multiple Widow Anchors, DPE, but TC Boo is one card that's like so hard to play.
That's
Tell
right.
Jose to stop trying to cheat.
What?
He's like, what's the question?
Who?
Jose,
Jose, no, we're not having you win like that. No, stop.
I'm not cheating.
No, don't do that.
By the way, almost nobody's gonna know this one. Okay, but this one's a really hard question.
The one you gave me before?
The one I gave you.
Just to make sure you said
How long till the next? How long?
no, we got some time because we got some minutes left, probably like 5 minutes.
I'll say it in
Yeah,
5
so you
minutes.
got the next question.
Yeah. I'll say it's gonna be for no thing on top.
Oh,
Did you reveal it already?
don't waste my question on this. It's literally a hard question.
Oh, okay.
Then you
Like,
said,
almost nobody here knows this question unless you played in that time.
Fair. During that time.
during
it
that
says.
time. Alright, that's a preview. That's the preview of the next giveaway question.
Yeah, it's gonna be this, then that.
So know your format history, know your metagame.
Yeah, those are gonna actually require knowledge because we don't want to just give those away to anybody to an extent.
Yeah.
I mean, we do, but we like the last two are actually pretty good pricing. So
They're pretty good.
yeah,
Again, you gotta tease the pricing.
yeah, that's fair.
A little bit.
But yeah, no, this has been very good. You are blazing your way. And there still is Top Cut too.
Yeah. I'd say I had a pretty good day today.
Yeah.
So far.
How you feel if you get undefeated?
I feel pretty fantastic, but I still have to deal with top 8.
You do have top 8, so
But top 8 is where it matters the most. Because even if I don't care what happens in this final match of Swiss, I just have to win my first game of top 8 at least to get an invite. That's what I prioritize the most. If I get the mat, okay, cool, I won $300. So
fair.
I'll take that. That's clout.
That's clout. That's fair. And, yeah, this has been a pleasure. I will go on my legally mandated break in a second.
Okay.
No.
In the meantime, just trying to figir out a temporary replacement.
That's fair. I'm just waiting for Kevin to get back. So. I mean, he's just doing his thing.
You and Kevin come here right now.
What's up?
I don't know, just talk.
Yeah, you can talk.
Hey, yeah, we're just going through stuff, going through matches. Jose said ABC best deck. Not in this format.
And also, Tehran retired ABC, so give up.
Damn.
Like, he just legit topped with Evil Live Twin.
Yeah.
Brought out nothing related to ABC, so give up. Yeah, Tay was a tower, so
Yeah.
Calvin Tehran.
Didn't he? He was
So,
like, he was
Jose,
like,
give up.
wasn't he like angry at one point in the? I think in Zoo. He said something like, "Oh, I would have been like first if we had like Taco or something like that."
He talks so much, but has he ever backed it up?
I mean, I don't know. Y'all know better than I do.
He really likes to talk a lot about if his previous, like, he'll win a single game in locals and he'll still remember it and bring it up and say that's why he's good, because he randomly beat like this player.
I mean, I've beaten like top players on like just random events, but that doesn't necessarily mean.
Yeah. Like, he'll remember, like, he beat me playing Adagnister with his Shadow Invoke.
Yeah.
Dogmatica, and like, yeah, that's an easy, it's an easy matchup, and I misplayed. And then he was, like, talking trash about me the whole time, and I'm like, okay, bro.
I mean, that's like saying, "Oh, I'm a better player than you because I beat you in like a friendly match."
I mean, it's like, he talks trash. I know he means, like, he's mostly joking, but, like, Bro, he just wants to trigger. He always wants to trigger me, bro.
I mean, that's fair. I like to trigger
I
more.
caught him last night. True. TC Boo on the ban list.
I think that card will eventually go to 1. I think I don't know this is necessarily a good take, but I think honestly a lot of Floodgate cards, or at least Floodgate traps in particular, should just go to 1.
Yeah.
Not necessarily like I don't think they need to be banned. I think they have their place. I just think there's a point where they might just be too much for the game in and of itself. So having them at 1 allows them to still be good, but just a little bit more sacky. Like, how I put it, you get mad when you see skill drain or order, but you can only be so mad because it's the one of. Except for order. I don't know. Some people, I won't normally say this, but I think some people are freaking cheating.
I was a proponent of like order just going back to the ban list.
I originally wasn't. I still sort of think it's fine at 1, but I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing it so much that I honestly not sure about that take anymore.
Like, it's such an impressive card. I know it's just at 1 and it's been ratted,
but it's still such a good card.
The fact that you can just cut out
A third of the
entire deck,
Yeah.
or in some cases like half of the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Skyjagger's close to dead, if not dead.
Can you make Phoenix? No? Okay.
Yeah, no, that card is nuts. I don't know, it's very hard. There's other cards like Mystic Mind, for example. People want to go to 1 or ban.
What's the record now?
EXO. Did you win?
I'm X11 now.
Oh, that means I'm playing Froggy.
You're playing what?
Playing Sky Striker.
That should be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I genuinely don't know the matchup.
Just open IO, okay? That's all you need.
Don't worry, you're not going to be streamed.
I mean, that'll do it.
Not for that one, because...
Because I'm already up 3 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My deck has a pretty bad matchup against Striker.
Really?
Top 8, you'll be streamed.
It's too. I mean, Invoked is mostly against monsters. Like, I don't really have that much to do against spell-based decks.
Yeah. That's why, like, the Shadow cards, like Ariel, can just make the spell cards go away. But, like, yeah, Winda doesn't do too much.
When it does nothing.
DP doesn't do too much.
I mean, it pops one thing and
It
then
pops
it gets,
one thing,
and then it
but,
gets
like,
Shark Cannon.
and then they get, Shark Cannon. Yeah, actually, yeah. It's true. If you're not playing Shadow cards.
Whose binder is this?
That'd be Leighton, but do talk to him before you do anything with it.
Leighton, thanks. I'm gonna put in anti-spell fragrances now.
Yeah, that's
Actually no, I'm gonna put in the Messiah.
Oh, the
Messiah.
Venmo card.
The anti-human intelligence messiah.
Yo, that card kind of screwed me. That card prevents
No,
me
you're
from
exit?
using Birthday.
Your exit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Messiah.
Messiah.
one more round, right?
One more round, yeah. After that, it's not good.
What's your record?
X2.
X2.
You drop a game yet? I
No.
hate you.
No.
Today's just his day.
No, man has been on like a freaking steamrolling.
Exactly.
Hey, wait. Like, you kind of want this. He's like, accessibility to like the switch.
He's like, I kind of want this. No, I need
Kinda.
this.
You players, it's time of the round. If you are still in the match, you have to match receivers after the first phase. The game is
I don't think I can take out Baylor at this point.
Yeah, Valor's good. You can search it off Xiaofeng.
Yeah.
So like legit, you can special summon this, and then normal summon this,
and then combo.
and then just go up.
Yeah. I personally just at first I was gonna take it out mainly because of tactics, but realistically I think 3 of this is just good at this point. I think I showed you my build already, but what was it? The strikes were mainly just a test because I didn't have imperms at the time, but I think this is just a side card.
I think it's okay.
I think it's fine. I think it's better as a side card. This card has actually come up a lot more than I thought.
Yeah. Shtana is pretty good. I kind of took it out of my deck though. It's still really good, but like the scenarios this comes up in are like kind of rare. I mostly summon this off of the Ashuna.
Ashuna, yeah.
Special summon while having a token just go off.
That's right.
Yeah. It came out once against like like a live twin generator Dogmatica deck. He punished my monk, and he was like, okay, effect, summon, off the card.
That's a weird thing. You good?
High speed void rubber band shooter.
It's a card, yes.
I need it.
You what?
I need it.
Oh, you need it. I do not have it. I can definitely show it. High speed roid rubber band shooter. The link too.
Yeah, I realized.
It's a level 3 synchro.
Oh, I think no. That's Cork Blaster.
Huh?
That's Cork Blaster, isn't it?
No.
No.
The link too? No.
No. He said that was the synchro. I was like, no, that's the.
I still don't have it.
Ain't fair. Honestly, funny enough, this is probably going to be Iris Sword Soul. Unironically.
I think that this is better than Iris Sorcerer. Because Iris Sorcerer is conditional, this has many more apps.
No, I do agree with you. The reason why is because I'm testing something fun/dumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
This card's like the worst card in the deck unless you get a non-effect monster.
I'd argue it's still really good. Even
It
without
sets up for Taya, but that's in a simplified game state.
Fair. The thing is, this and this, well, just to show, this and this are the same as the Shuna, and this card. Like, it gives you a similar board and just an extra pop.
Oh.
It basically can give you a pop 3 on top of it.
Thank you.
I,
Round's going up now.
Am I against
You're table 1, but you're not on stream.
Okay.
Who's you playing?
Alright.
Oh, yeah, I guess you already know who you're playing. But
Alright,
thank you for your time.
I guess.
I appreciate you got this. We just got it. Oh, right, dang. I almost forgot about the actual.
Yeah, you gotta take a break.
Yeah. I do need Kevin here. Did Leighton get my pots? I don't know. I haven't really asked, so we're trying to figure that out.
Oh, Morgan called me the S word.
Which?
That's racist, dude. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's
I'm not
it.
saying it.
Wow.
He called me that, and I'm like, I'm gonna
Okay.
steal your deck. That's what I was thinking.
Jesus. All right, I'll be right back. I actually have these to restroom real quick, so it should be fine. Let me
I
just.
think it should be fine for now.
Yeah, let me just put it back to stream. Do it again.
Pass round, whatever 6.
6.
YuGiOh players, pass round 6, they're up.
Sorry, just resetting. I think there's an issue.
So
Okay, no,
again?
okay, no, it's back.
Okay,
It's back.
cool.
All right, cool. No, I figured out what happened last time. I think it just needed this. All right.
What the hell?
No, it's fixing itself. Oh, wait.
Okay, that explains the black screen from before then.
Yeah, it's fixing itself.
So it's just
Okay.
the camera. Okay.
Yeah, it's fixing itself.
So
Okay, what the heck is going on with the bottom part of that?
I don't know. That's the second time it's happened, actually.
It's arguably fine.
If that's the case, I actually do need to go to the next one.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. He was on break for commentary as well. That's the whole thing. All right. Huh?
Is that Andrew?
That's fair.
It is. I think that's Andrew.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so Andrew versus Chris?
Yep.
All right, we just need their deck profiles whenever.
I just need Chris Listaria and Andrew Crossley again. Okay, this is happening, I guess. Exit full screen for a second and then go back to full screen. Huh, that is still there. Okay. Doesn't bother me any. Yes, I got your pots, by the way. I know that's like 6 minutes ago, but yes. So we have an announcement before we start.
As you might know, we've been doing some cool stuff. We've been doing some cool stuff with Pyramid Games the past couple of weeks. There are playmats and everything. We have some more playmats to sell. We have some copies of the Ghost Trick playmat, Follows Mischief, in Odyssey Marble Fabric. This is what it looks like.
Gross.
We're going to be selling these for $120, which is the retail price. We have a limited amount, so if you want to pick one up, they'll be up at the register. Also, for the last round, prizes, the standings will be posted at the end of this round. The standings after round 5 will be posted as well, so you can sort of see where you're at before the event is concluded. If you have one prizing, which is based off of that paper and that paper, you'll see us at the judge table to pick up your packs once your top 8.
What's up, annoying lizard?
For YuGiOh to play. Thanks for coming out, everybody, making it a smooth and fun event for everyone. I think we're ready to get going. So with that, you have
All right, Kevin's back.
Oh yeah, I know. You're still on break. You have a 30-minute mandatory break.
Oh, what do I do?
Food probably.
All right, we need those profiles. All right, it's working, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool. Hello, everyone. Welcome to
we need,
round
Chris
6
and
of our
Andrew.
OTS Championship qualifier. So on the left we have Chris, and on the right we have Andrew. I'm pretty sure Chris on the left is playing Sword Soul.
Almost guaranteed. For
Okay,
sure.
and for Andrew, I think it's Tri-Brigade Lyra Lucic, or whatever it's called.
We featured him earlier today, correct?
Yeah, but I just forgot the deck's name. But
That's
nonetheless, I think I'm close to it.
That's fair.
All right, but so far, Chris is starting out with turn 1.
Yes.
And it looks like he's going into the optimal Sword Soul plays, potentially, as long as Andrew doesn't have anything to stop him.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, judging based on how Andrew's just not looking at his hand, I'm pretty sure Chris is just free to go off at this
Yep.
point.
Thinking about what he's going to do from here.
Yeah, but nonetheless, I honestly assume Chris is just going to have, like, I don't know, 3-ish negates with a blackout or something.
Probably. Depends on what his hand actually looks like directly.
Yeah, that's true. Because, like, if you don't see him at blackout, because if you don't see him at blackout beforehand, he likely has it in hand already.
Yeah. Andrew actually reading the card, because reading the card explains the card, Kevin.
Okay.
And you know how you can read cards very much efficiently? I'm using yours, yes. By purchasing some nice blue light blocking frames or prescription frames from our sponsor Jade Black, using code GHOSTCORP10 for 10% off your order.
Okay. This one's the line.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Using code GHOSTCORP10 for 10% off your order and supporting the channel directly so we can do amazing, awesome giveaways such as this. Again, these are not actually my frames. I actually don't know how I look like with these on, but probably not the worst, probably not the best either. These belong to Kevin, so I'm going to just put that over there. And Yeah, you can get some very high quality frames. Okay, so Chris now has gone into the Baron de Fleur.
He's gotten the Baron approach to avoid, I guess, to avoid
No.
your early. Well, yeah, pretty much that's
Yeah.
what you would do. But the typical play that I usually see from Sword Soul is a Moyi token,
Natural.
and then Chixiao, I believe. Then it just goes off from there. But nonetheless, getting a Baron earlier than 5 summons is just something that I would prefer if I were to play Sword Soul.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yes.
It helps you avoid a lot of shenanigans. And worst case scenario, you use it as, because it's once while it's face up on the field, you can use it as material and then bring it back later.
Yep.
And
So he
grabbing
didn't have
the blackout.
Yep, he did not have blackout in hand, so he's adding it now to avoid such a scenario. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. It's better than like the one guy. It's better than the one guy I saw who was like, no, he's just doing.
Now he's doing
Like he sounds so dead and tired.
Oh, I guess
Pyramid.
you don't want to cut out though. Later.
Yeah.
Wait, what about
Yeah.
Pyramid?
And that's the one with the that's the one with the where black light. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, true.
I like the Odyssey Marble.
I don't typically like cloth, but that gets me.
That's an
slick.
exception.
That tickles me in the right spot.
Can we get back to you, Josh?
Okay, so ending on
He's ending on Draco Berserker, the
Berserker.
Tenyi, a Chixiao, and Baron.
so 3
Well, 3 negates,
It's
1
one-
Omni negate, 1 monster negate, and I believe Draco Berserker is another monster negate with a
Yes.
blackout in the background.
so 4 total interruptions.
Oh, your benevolent god has returned.
Hello, you're still on break. Go away.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm taking over. Let me take
Have
over.
fun. No, I'm taking over. This is my stream.
This is my stream. No, get out. Go play your code.
Okay,
Okay, now it's finally Andrew's turn. We get to see what he could do. Okay, so what I heard recently from Lusk is that the Canary can special another from hand and allows him to go off.
yes.
Okay. All I know is that it's just free rank 1 for days, and he's allowed to continue off as long as like he has the appropriate resources. Bird Call I heard is a pretty broken card that can either send or add from deck to hand.
So he's got Chris opting to Ash right there. So he had 5 total. Oh, and then the blackout to remove
Oh,
the
he's
2.
timing it now.
Yes,
and
that is
I think
beautiful.
Andrew has led up to have 1 card in hand. Oh, but he did drop Let's Start. And there's a
Okay,
spicy
fine.
King Bibliotech,
Oh
the
my God.
free level 1 special,
Yo.
which allows. Oh, and he's still able to do the rank 1 play nonetheless.
Why isn't his combo stopping?
Well, but I'm pretty sure Chris is. How many negates did he use? I'm pretty sure he used a couple right there.
I think he only has maybe 1 more negate, and I think he might be saving that for the Zeus.
Yeah,
The
likely.
potential Zeus,
So
yeah.
I'm pretty sure he likely saved the Baron negate, right?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh wait, did Chixiao banish then negate or?
Cannot really see his banish.
Chixiao does require banish from a sword
Yes.
soul or worm card to negate.
And
Okay,
then the
so
Zeus came
Andrew
down.
was able to successfully use Zeus, leaving Chris in quite the spot here.
But of course he has the Ashuna, so he should be
Ashina,
coming.
yep, a free starter, and unfortunately Andrew cannot Zeus again.
Exactly. And they look like they are getting ready to.
If you're able to go off with 1 card, that's pretty insane.
With Andrew having no cards left in his hand.
It looks like.
If
like
Chris can just capitalize on this advantage that he has right now, it should the game should be over. The game kind of just ends here.
It would, but we would have to wait and see depending on what he can do. But nonetheless, Chris has a
would he make
plethora of
a-
place to go off of.
Shaman of the Tenyi, maybe.
Potentially.
Potentially.
But, yeah. I usually see 2 monks. Yeah, like
There we
that.
go, exactly.
And then it would be the shaman.
Exactly.
But the only reason why Chris would ever do such a thing is just because the Chinese spirits in grave have a beneficial effect to add one another, or just to like bring out another from grave.
Exactly.
I'm not really familiar with it, but nonetheless, it's extended nonetheless.
To be fair, if he can push for enough damage here, that could just be lethal.
Maybe a way to bring out Baroness the Fleur. Maybe just extra folks. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't ask you. Tell me what the heck.
Yeah. Yep, and like I said, going into the Shaman of the Tenyi. I forgot what that card does personally.
I don't know what they
Trigger
do.
effect to special summon a worm from grave, but
Oh.
if he tries to special summon from the extra deck, the cards.
And they choose to go to game 2.
All right.
Yep, the
that
game
ends up
kinda
being a
just-
quick
yep.
game 1. That's like 8-ish minutes for Chris to get the quick victory. But
7 minutes. 7 minutes.
7-ish minutes.
Yeah.
All right, 7-ish minutes.
Man. So Chris trying to secure his spot in top 8 for sure. The winner of this match is pretty much secured in top 8 at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The other one, they might have a chance at bubbling, but not 100% sure. It depends on how many draws we have.
That, and it also depends on their past opponents if they topped or if they face said opponents that topped as well.
Exactly.
So we are not sure until it happens.
Exactly.
But nonetheless, these two players are siding it out, and hopefully one can just
Now,
fight against one another.
Now, looking at Chris's personal side deck, now that we're this far in stream, we can actually talk about it a little bit more. He does have something that is pretty stacked against the bird deck, and that being what most Sword Soul players are at least citing. Some are maining it, which is crazy in my opinion, but the one Protoss.
Yes,
and
Protoss.
I think that Protoss is going to come in really handy in this matchup particularly.
Oh, yes, it does. Because usually I see that card back and forth either in side or main, but nonetheless, it's a great contender for just stunning out or locking out your opponent entirely.
Exactly. And even if Andrew decides to opt to go first, which Chris might also be able to read, the Dark Ruler no more going to come down. That's going to be more than likely the end of that, almost instantly. Because if they're able to establish a board through the opponent's board, the game's kind of just over. Because the thing about the bird deck is, unless you can keep hand advantage against Sword Soul will eventually outgrind because there's just not enough resources available.
Yes, Sword Soul does have the beautiful potential to outgrind, but currently, from what I've seen so far in the Lyra Lucic, I'm pretty sure it's just Lyra Lucic Tri-Brigade-ish deck, is that I don't think they have much in regards to resources, nor the grind game is that good, but their plays, pretty much turn 1, are spectacular. Something to, like, not brush off easily, as you might think.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And this is, James, this is currently round 6, the final round of Swiss today.
Before top cut?
Yep. Ghost Court best team. I mean, to be fair, a good number of our players are at least in the top tables currently.
Yep.
Commentary from beyond.
Damn, it's only been 10 minutes and Omar turned into slip.
Oh, man.
What a quick game.
Man. This has been such an interesting day. We've seen
quite the plethora of matches. The first 2 to 3 rounds included Rogue, or something that's not as popular anymore, and it still has a fighting chance.
We saw someone take on a full Adagnister board, a big Skittle, and just run it over.
Yep, that's right. I remember Red Supernova Dragon just normally beating over Adagnister, which is a rare sight to see, or just a rare spectacle entirely. Nonetheless, it's pretty interesting on how this OTS championship turned out.
Yeah.
And once again, I would like to thank Dream Wizards for allowing us to commentate and streaming.
Absolutely, it's wonderful.
Yes, it's beautiful. All right, so far Chris is starting out the he was Ash earlier.
Oh, okay.
And so Monk of the Tenny and set 1 pass after
it looks like Chris
Ash.
may have a drool in hand though, if I'm not mistaken.
Nonetheless, that should be able to stop Andrew from his early place depending. But this is finally the time that we get to see Andrew incorporating a Tri-Brigade card in his play.
Yeah, so the bird deck is actually they could choose to play it pure if they wanted to, but obviously, as we can tell, Andrew's actually on the tri cards, but they usually tend to go ahead and put more of an emphasis on the bird cards being the more powerful of the two and the more engine necessary. Everything else with the Tri-Brigade cards kind of just supplemented actually.
And it looks like Andrew just used that new little Lucid card to bounce back the back.
Oh, is that okay.
I don't know what's his name. The Lucid Blue Robin? I think it's Blue Robin.
What are you talking about?
The one that bounces?
Ensemble Robin, I believe.
Ensemble Robin. Oh, Ensemble Robin.
The Ensemble Robin is the one where they summon and it bounces.
No, I thought I was talking about.
Oh no,
No, that is Promenade Thrash.
Yes.
Okay, Promenade Thrash was summoned in order to.
Hi, YuGiOh. Yep, so I'm not playing today, so we did get Gren content earlier today, but it wasn't me.
Yes, that was quite the surprise to see a Gren Maju player at
undefeated in round 4?
I believe, round 4. But it was quite the spectacle that we get a variety of rogue around here.
Oh, absolutely.
We see Red Dragon Archfiend, Gren Maju. What was the first one? I forgot.
It was.
Oh yeah, Earth Machine.
Earth Machine.
Yeah, Earth Machine versus Andrew. Yeah. So yeah, we have quite the
Oh yes,
variety
we
of
saw Andrew in round 1.
yeah. We have quite the variety of rogue in our locals, but nonetheless, this is quite a interesting feature.
Okay, so now, unless Chris has anything here, did he have the droll in hand? Oh, yep, the droll did come down. Okay.
yeah,
Droll and Imperm was either used or got destroyed by some means, probably used.
Likely used or just bounced back by the ensemble Robin, I believe.
Although I would think to use it there, if it's going to just get bounced back anyways,
Oh,
in my personal opinion.
yeah. Then again, if it gets bounced back and Monk dies, he could just use Imperm from hand.
That is also true. That is also fair.
But nonetheless, it's pretty late in the day, and I assume these players are just tired as heck.
It has been
Thinking about what to do or what is best for them in order for them to win the game.
Yes. Andrew has to win this specific game to still be in contention. Chris kind of sitting pretty high and mighty at this point in time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's sitting comfortably. The long one. Okay, so it is
Long
Chris's
gets
turn.
to go off, and I would assume at this point Andrew would have a hand trap or something to stop him. But nonetheless, Long One with a token that equals a free bear. Well, that would equal a Baroness, and that is an Omnigate entirely.
And also the burn for 12.
Yes, that is also a very good
And
thing
that
Long
can
One
come
has.
that can come down in those last couple of minutes. Although we have plenty of time.
Yes, we
before
do.
time
We
to
currently have 26 minutes left in the round, and fortunately we have quite the plethora of time to see how this match can go down.
Absolutely.
Chris has brought out the Baroness, so that's it's just an Omnigate, and I think that's his impermanent hand, so I think he has to stick with it. But there's Adhara. He ashed Adhara. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So that would prevent Chris from doing future plays, but nonetheless, Chris has a Baroness to sit on, and he could tag it out depending on standby phase if he so wishes.
Yes.
So if there's a random scenario that if he were to Omni-negate right now, and then he could just tag it out later for anything else, then that's pretty good.
You know I'm gonna do that in the anyways. Okay, so this is actually getting to the grind state. The difference in this grind state is that on one hand, Chris has the advantage of having the negate already established on board, and possibly the imperm. That is probably an imperm.
That's likely the imperm in his hand. Baroness is just sitting there for now.
Well, Andrew has 4 cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4-ish? Yes, he does. That looks like an anti-spell in his hand.
Oh, that can come up.
Yes, he did cite an anti-spell fragrance.
Yes, that can actually come up in this matchup in particular, just because more than likely what Chris did was put in a bunch of board-breaking type cards.
Yeah, especially citing Cosmic Cyclone, which could help him in the long run. But I honestly am so-so about him dealing with anti-spell, as in yes, it's okay, but I think he can deal with it as long as he doesn't have emergence or anything like that.
Exactly.
Or emerges, part of desires, so on and so forth. That's usually the typical Sword Soul deck profile, just because that meta deck is just extenders galore, go off and kill.
Naturally.
It seems Andrew is in quite the spot, but he did ditch Fractal, so he was able to get his Tri-Brigades off. And hopefully, if he was able to get but he doesn't have it. Okay. So, sorry. Every time I see Tri-Brigade, I honestly expect what's it called, Revolt somewhere.
Oh, he's not playing the Revolt.
He's not playing Revolt.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's quite a surprise, though.
It makes sense, given that I think he didn't want to just hard see it.
Yeah.
In a deck such as this, where it advantages basically everything, and especially he is way less on the. Only playing the 3 Fractal, 2 Kit, 1 Karas, 3 Nerval. Okay, so that makes sense. Playing the optimally smaller Tri-Brigade package to opt more for the Lyraless cards. I can understand why.
I would assume it's during his turn, but now it's passed to Chris, and he now has to deal with an anti-spell fragrance for this turn.
And that should be the end of the game.
Unfortunately,
in Chris's favor?
Yes, because Chris was just able to poke. Unfortunately, Andrew had nothing.
Yeah. So, unfortunately for Andrew, he may or may not make it into top 8. But Chris, he is securing his spot in top 8, almost 100% guaranteed. We cannot say that 100% because things happen.
Nothing is guaranteed.
Except death and taxes.
Wow. We're trying to keep it real. But nonetheless, that was quite the spectacle to see for this match.
Yep. So we hope to see Chris in the top 8.
Hopefully in the top 8, maybe possibly securing a spot for the top 4 invite. But yeah, nonetheless, we'll have to wait and see.
Exactly.
But yeah, that was our round 6 feature match.
And now I'm going to pass it back to Kevin and Kevin, the best commentators I have.
Kevin. We're done. Oh my gosh.
That was fun.
Yeah. I'm surprised I can comment. Whoa. I don't fucking know. All I know is that this match was over in like 20 minutes.
Leighton had one job. I told him. And I was gone. To do the giveaway.
Oh, he didn't do it.
Actually, no. I'm gonna grab him back here to do the giveaway. You gotta have the main man do it.
Where'd that structure that go?
Oh no, it's here. That was the giveaway.
Oh, I was about to say, did someone see actually?
No. That was the one I wanted him to do, but he just didn't. He didn't come back.
Oh darn! What a shame.
All right. I mean, well, I guess now Stream knows what it was supposed to be.
Nonetheless, stream is just going to be stalling out for a while. But hey, stay tuned for the giveaway.
Yeah. No. God, Chris actually cleaned up pretty quick.
Yeah, that was 20-ish minutes.
Yeah. Now on to, I'm pretty sure more.
But yeah, once again, we would like to thank Dream Wizards for allowing us to commentate and stream this OTS Championship live for y'all.
Absolutely.
Along with Jay Black, Your Playmat, for being our sponsors. And if you would like to purchase products from them, use Ghost Corp 10.
Ghost Corp 10.
Yes, Ghost Corp 10 for your 10% off whatever purchase you like. I did recently order from Your Playmat, getting custom sleeves. Sure, they were a bit pricey, but I did use that code, and it saved me money. It saved Ghost Corp some money.
It definitely helps. No,
nonetheless, it's useful. It's helpful, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely try to use the TCG player code when we can, especially when I'm doing like bigger buys and just like stuff. Also, there will be the Black Fire sale that's going to be happening later, I believe, next week. So if you guys are doing that, do try to use our TCG player in the description below. Definitely helps out us a lot, and we're just trying to build our way up to Pasadena at this point.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. No. Give it.
Oh.
Yeah. No. That was the one thing I said.
Oh no, I was saying that's all you. I'm having y'all to take care of that. I just came to fill in while you were on break.
I still technically would be on break.
I mean, yeah. Match ended earlier than we expected.
Yeah. I mean, we still have the intermission, so.
Slight intermission, only because we have to get set up and everyone confirming the points and everything.
That's right.
But other than that,
yeah.
This is like 3 at once. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 at once. Was that given away?
Yes. This one here? Yeah. Adam one.
Huh?
Adam one.
Oh, nice.
But we will do this next one real quick. Because we have the time. So
we're likely just going to do this and this. That's it. We're likely not going to give away this unless our viewers exceed our expectations.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. Let's finally figured out how to do this correctly. All right. Now that we have the viewers on our hands and faces. All right. So our next giveaway will be the following 3 field centers.
That's right, you're getting all 3 field centers.
Yep. So we will do the ones in chat, and after that, we will start to do the giveaway. Just again, same thing as before, with the ones in chat. And after we have enough people, we will give you a question, and we will get the giveaway. Yep. We have a few people in chat. It's only 4 this time, so we'll save the other thing for now. But still,
do that without doing that.
Do that.
We're gonna show this field center.
This timeline, dude.
the timeline is valuable.
But congrats on your match, though. Speaking of, it's pretty likely that Andrew might have a slightly better advantage at this point because his first I believe his first, for the most part, he was doing pretty well. He's X1, I believe. And he only has one loss, but it might. He was literally the person there.
Touch me right now. I'm hot.
Oh, yeah, no.
I've been
You
literally
good?
stressing out because I got X1.
I mean, you're good, man. I
think you're in top 8.
I believe you are in top 8.
Kevin, when you lose to round 3, you have to go out.
You have to, you have to be insane.
That's fair.
Literally won everything. I'm tired.
I feel you. I know I've been there. It sucks. No, I've done that and just not gotten top 8. But no, you had a good match. You had a pretty quick match too. So honestly, that might help your favor.
Also, because you have like end of okay.
Yeah.
Great, so I guess he like drew everything.
Yeah. He's just drawing it out. Only 4. Yeah, there's only 4.
Yeah, currently 4 of us. But nonetheless, if y'all get some friends just to join the stream and you get some ones in the chat, we can get this giveaway started.
Yeah, no, this will, until we get a certain amount, the current giveaway things will be these 3 field centers. For those who can't see it, it is the new Dark Rebellion Z's. It will be the Boral Code from before and the other Majesty from before. Obviously, these aren't the same ones. These are just other ones that we have.
Yeah.
After that, we'll start doing the bigger ones because we are in Top Cut. These are 3 really big ones, so we'll try our best to make them as interesting as possible. It's part of the reason why we are trying to make this good, but we want to save the bigger stuff for Top Cut and everything else. All right, so yeah, this is assuming Top Cut and everything finishes first. We have this one will be first, that'll be second,
Yeah,
and
3 of these.
Yeah.
But this one can be the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said 3 of those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we're doing any of those, we're doing 3 at a time because I would say there's not really
You
a point to
could-
doing one.
Fair.
It's like you could milk it, but you don't need to.
Yeah.
3
It's up to you, yeah.
Because like,
But it's like people would prefer it and they would get hyped about that.
Absolutely.
Oh, my 3 imperms.
Yeah.
That except that they actually care about the rest of the show.
I'm one of the few.
Like you.
Oh, you go underdog. Oh, you go underdog. Oh, now everybody wants to come back. But
Now everyone wants to what?
come back.
The chat.
What,
Yeah.
Wait, how many viewers right now?
Oh, we got 9.
9? Okay.
Some people just have to dip for a second, you know.
Well, that's fine.
They probably they heard whispers of a giveaway and then they all came back.
Which
Which
get
honestly,
more friends to join the stream and we can do more giveaways.
to be fair, I can't completely blame them. Like it's part of the reason why we do it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Solar. We know you've been here the whole time, but like we can't just do it with just you. That's part of the reason. But we need interaction. We need people to give the.
All day.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How did you not know this?
No, I put it in there.
At least it's not creased.
This is my luck, bro. You said crease? It's not crease.
So these are getting given away on. No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm not gonna do these. Honestly, I'd take these for myself. Who'd
You should get these for yourself. You're like the biggest fan.
Yes, I know, but I just don't have the money. No, I don't. I just spent like $700 on my card, dude. Like,
I picked this up for $179.
I hope you're joking. Who? That depresses my actual
For
soul.
what?
$175.
For all of them?
I'm gonna cry.
Wait, for all of them and that?
No, this is not.
Oh.
No, that's his. I saw him pull it. Well, I didn't see him pull it, but I was upset when he pulled it.
When I retire, I want this.
I'm just. How did you get it for that cheap?
Huh?
That's like.
That is fucking robbery.
It really is.
But I know
So
I
I'll
want
actually rob him.
I know that for sure.
One can get $100.
Because I'm trying to use that money for something else.
Wait, for what?
Because I'm still playing YuGiOh. If I quit YuGiOh, I'll get that.
Nah, even if I don't quit, I want the Orcus stuff. That hurts my soul. I want that shit.
Even if you quit, keep the Orchid stuff.
I-
That's your deck.
I'm not I'm quitting anytime soon. I want the.
I don't think I'm quitting for a while now, but I'm just saying, like, if I were to quit, then I would get, like, the Ghost Rares.
That's fair. Give away something with value.
Well,
Sir,
yeah. In due time.
Sir, like, we can't just do that off bat. Like, even if you want to. Plus, the actual the Judge and Dragon Field Center we showed earlier did have value.
Yeah.
There's no match point.
Yeah, the Judgment Dragon Field Center does at least have $20-ish in value.
At minimum, but
Yeah, at the very
it's actually
minimum.
been going up. People have been buying it up. But,
Oh my gosh, people, they shouldn't be, but I mean, only because I'm saying this because it's paper.
I mean, yeah, but there are. Well, I can't reveal that, but I'll say this: there probably will be other field centers that aren't papered.
Yeah.
So that'll matter later.
I do play Solar, but I'm in top tables unlike you.
Huh?
I didn't know this thing was water. I didn't know that. That's weird.
It is water. I don't know if that'll actually matter, but
I doubt it. I've never seen anything say, give me a water insect.
not to my knowledge. Just in either insect or earth insect so far, or insect with certain stats. Paper.
I think he's referring to field centers.
I mean, fair.
But nonetheless, I wouldn't really prefer paper as a field center. Like the plastic ones are way better.
No, but
Like,
absolutely.
it's only now it's only exclusive to judges. Like whatever field centers the judges get is plastic. It's not paper.
Did not know that actually.
No. It's like, look, if you judge a UDS like this, you're guaranteed a field center because you're a judge, but it's plastic. It looks
See,
so
that'd be
nice.
But I am a judge, but I like.
I'm a judge too, but I'm not level 2 judge.
Yeah, no, we're working on it.
I mean, all we have to do is show up at a match or something and just, take a level 2 test.
Yeah, the level 2 test, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I have to actually study for that, and also like, I was cooked that time only because like I didn't know I could take it once every day. Yeah, I never knew that until they told me last second. But yeah,
That's right. But I'll say this: there
I can't because that's how I'm getting
there are certain things you do involving judging. I'll say check out. We will have a video on that later. But
He said it's
again,
he said it's
that's coming to the future.
Saber loop and loop, no matter what I have to do. I don't care if these cards are called info. I'm playing X Saber.
Yeah, this is. All right, let's try to do it again. But
we have 11-ish minutes left in the round, but yeah, hopefully this intermission won't
Again.
take too long.
again, we'll try this again. Again, so far for people in chat, for right now, we do have another giveaway coming up, but we want to get this one out the way.
Yes.
So we have 3 field centers. We have
Arc Rebellion.
the Arc Rebellion, we have the
Boro
Boro
Code,
and we
and
have
Shooting
the
Majestic.
Dragon. So this is the current one. If you are ready for it or want to, just put the ones in chat, and after that, we will ask the question. What is this?
Challenge?
So currently we're streaming. So we're currently giving away these 3.
Yeah, all 3 at once.
Yeah. So we usually say put the ones in chat. That way we know how many people are like actually engaged on this, and then ask the question. Whoever does it wins the field centers. We have other prizes that we want to give away. Like please do not say them outside. We have this, that, and some of those, but we can't do them without like more engagement, which is why we don't like do it immediately.
I would tune in, but you know.
You're in it, so yeah. Like if you somehow finish early or do that, then yeah, like we can't do anything about that. Yeah. But for obvious reasons, we're trying to wait. If people don't do it by, I'd say by the end of this round, which is about 10 minutes, we'll add this to the next giveaway, which will be this. So do that, and that's gonna be a harder question. So yeah, like
I'll leave that to you. We need to prepare a list beforehand next time, I guess.
Oh no, I have at least one. I told you one of them, and Jose will have a hard question for
You got plans?
this.
You have 10 minutes left in the round?
So yeah, we
Very
have at
hard
least,
one?
Yeah.
If it's a very hard question, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
no, it's gonna be for that.
But we're not gonna.
No, we will grab you for that. Because that'll be during top cut.
What about these?
I have an idea of a question for that, but I'll also write it down. It's okay.
I would love a display of this for myself.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is so nice.
I meant to get one, but I genuinely just forgot to pay. But another time. It's no rush.
Nonetheless, we have a plethora of variety of items. So.
That's right. Ooh, did I put this upside down?
So wait, all of this in one giveaway?
Yeah.
that's fine.
Assuming nobody assuming we don't get enough ones for this one.
So we could just say like, oh, in addition to this, if we get more viewers, we're gonna throw in a little something special.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
Again, we don't. People aren't coming out. People aren't staying. Like I said, it's very hard when people keep going in and out because we can't just give away the stuff.
Yeah.
Like I understand everyone's like give value, give like money stuff, but we can't just do that all the time because then that's
It's
just
not
like,
as easy as you might think.
yeah. because again, on top of the stuff we have to pay for to get the other things in here, we want to do more, but we need engagement, which is why I say that's why we start with like the smaller stuff in the first place. So it's easier and it's a lot. It makes it easier to at least gauge certain people staying instead of like people just coming at that one time. But I'll say this: I think people are going to be happy with the at minimum the next two. The last two. So I'm stuttering today. But yeah, the goal is to basically just get that. I think I have this upside down. I have some of this upside down, so I'll fix that now.
But yeah, it's been quite the day so far as we've been just wandering around and about, looking at a variety of beautiful feature matches. And once again, we'd like to thank DreamWizards for allowing us to commentate and stream this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've had a lot. I'd say this is probably some of the more, I'd say, quicker and definitely interesting feature matches. Usually they're, sometimes, I'm not going to lie, we have some matches which are basically like steamrolls. There are other matches where they're a bit grindier, but we had a pretty decent plethora of things. Just some are just like regular mats, others are just...
Thank you, Sunflower.
Yeah, Sunflower is like...
Nonetheless,
cool.
We have a variety of stuff to do. And,
Absolutely.
And we're making good time. It's currently 3:50-ish here. But yeah.
No, so, I like Sunflower. Sunflower's been pretty positive for the stream. Pretty cool person. So, yeah, I do appreciate everybody watching.
Yes. Nonetheless, we appreciate everyone in the audience currently watching.
Yeah. Oh, is that Quinto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is my new phone.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's pretty cool. I'm just here for the commentary and the matches. It's good to get an idea of what folks are playing. Oh yeah, that's fair. Also, a really good reason to like watch stream. We usually try to have different decks on here. Some people are just good, so they have to be here a lot.
Shredding through the competition, legitimately.
Yeah. But personally, I love game. I love explaining stuff. I love figuring out. Like, YuGiOh to me is kind of like a puzzle at times, or playing a game is like a puzzle. We're kind of just figuring out which pieces work, which pieces fit, how to get past certain stuff.
Thank you, Artist with Afro, for being here for the commentary. Like, this is my first time commentating, and I honestly think I'm doing okay in regards to that, but nonetheless, it's been pretty fun.
Oh yeah, you've been doing a pretty good job. Everything's going, besides like the few hiccups you've had.
It's better than, but it's better than me not saying anything at all. Like, I'd rather say something than nothing.
Oh no, I've seen like events where people are just like, for like 5 minutes, and it is like the weirdest thing ever. Because they're not looking at the camera, they're not even interacting. They're just
like they're in the daze.
Yeah, they're just like out of it, and it's the funniest thing in the world. And like honestly, this is a pretty like, even though we are still taking it seriously, there are like, this is probably a more casual stream than like some people will expect.
Oh yeah.
Like again, if y'all are here for the beginning of the stream, there was a Red Table Productions trying to pay me to talk about certain current events. So, that'll be a thing. Didn't need to master your deck to the fullest, learn to play out of any situation. I mean, that's fair. But there are times where there are situations you can't play out of, or certain things that can't happen. But yeah, definitely mastering your deck is important.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, who's that?
That'd be Artist with Afro.
Oh, very good.
Again, we will try this one more time before the round ends. Again, currently the main thing are the 3 field centers. Put ones in chat if you're ready / want to do the giveaway. We will have a question ready, and if not, then these field centers will be added to the next giveaway, which will be done during Top Cut.
Hey, look here, you little suckers. Press 1 in the chat if you want to get free stuff. That's how this game works. Okay, you put one in the chat, and then you get free stuff. Okay.
I like how we're trying to be nice and lenient, and you're the host of everything.
Put one in the chat.
Oh no,
you're the host of this darn stream. It's like, look, if you want free stuff, press 1 right here and now.
Okay, good job, Jose. Everyone else put ones in the chat.
That's the thing.
You.
Jose's the only person who's like put as many
goodness.
in the chat. And YuGiOh Underdog is like give more valuable stuff. But I'm like, we can only do that like at a certain point.
Yeah, see, if you participate in the smaller stuff, we can do the bigger stuff.
Yeah, like that was kind of the whole point. Like we
were trying to give away stuff for like 3-ish rounds.
I'm being a personality. I'm not actually being an asshole. I'm just letting you know. Okay. So I just wanted to be known.
All right, Solar, please do not spam. I will actually.
Solar, we will time you out.
We will time you out or ban you. Like actually, like I do not want to do that. Oh, you do have to.
Yeah, we had to get them.
Yeah.
Morgan lost. You know how like he was 2-0 people?
Yeah.
He got 2-0.
Karma.
Hashtag dab.
I mean, either way, he is still. I mean, he's still in contention for top cut. So.
This guy got the beard and totally collected.
Okay, then yeah, that's just
This is
unfortunate.
why you log one first.
Man said Nibiru first and then totally collected take away your Nibiru token. I'm like, Jesus.
That's just evil. That's just evil at that point.
Looks like we have one more one.
Any thoughts on how Tinny are seemingly becoming the Orcus of some decks recently? The only difference being Tinny on their own are pretty mid. Okay, so I have a few opinions on that, but first thing,
The time on this current round is 2 minutes remaining. Artist with Afro.
yeah, that's fair. So Sunflower, don't. Sunflower, it's all good. Like we have people from like different knowledges on Yu-Gi-Oh. Like some people don't know anything about the game, they come into the stream. Some people know like a lot about the game, they come into the stream. It's okay. You don't have to know like a lot. You're learning the game. So again, just take it one step at a time, and it's all good. But back to the current time in the round is 2 minutes. But But back to the Tinny thing. Unfortunately, I somewhat disagree. So this is coming from someone who loves Orcus and is one of my favorite decks. It will never be the Orcus of any format, like realistically. So the thing about Orcus that made it so good is that Orcus was a very splashable engine that allowed for not only extension of plays, but basically just a very easy, splashable, and just flexible engine. So the whole joke when it came out, the whole one card Orcus combo, or any two cards make Orcus, is that it was just such an easy thing to put into the extra deck and just play out. Tinny is still very specific, and it still locks you in. Like, even though in theory all you need is a non-effect monster or token, it doesn't necessarily make it effective in like most decks. Orcus, you can splash that into just about anything, and you'd still be able to continue the plays you have. It would just be an extension point or just an alternate play for an extra negate. So Orcus is just better. It's more flexible. It's easy to use. More often than not, because you can just discard or get rid of cards anyway, it becomes either a play starter or just a way of getting through certain plays. So I think while Tinnies are being more prevalent, they're not necessarily better and or as flexible as Orcus ever was / ever will be. I think Tinnies will have their place because they're free special summons. I think at best they'll be used similar to Cyber Dragon was back in the day. It'll be able to allow certain extension and allow certain plays in decks that can like benefit. Like for example, Sithana, which is a water level 4, it allows for easier ways of getting into Bahamut Shard, or just the level 4 Tinnies in general. Just allow for a free special summon for a rank 4. But they're never going to necessarily have that same ability to be as flexible or as
I forgot that too.
or as useful.
Congratulations.
So, hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, if you have any more questions about what I said or you want me to explain further, just do put it in the chat. Playing Animal Crossing while listening and watching stream. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Animal Crossing's always been like an interesting game. I've never. I'm sorry, what? All right, guess round is finished. All right, but Animal Crossing's a pretty cool game, honestly. I could personally never get into it, mainly because there's a lot of cultivation and everything. But it's always just a fun game and everything. But again, we appreciate you. We appreciate you being here, Sunflower, and just even listening. Same thing with you, Afro. I appreciate the question. That was a really good question, actually.
Yes. Okay. I got clapped.
So we heard. Nibiru and Token Collector.
Nibiru, there's 2 Nibirus and Token Collector.
Jesus Christ.
2 Imperm.
Oh, wow. Wow, so just all hate. Just all hate. I am so sorry. What deck was he playing?
Sky Striker. I saw him playing against Sky Striker.
Yeah, no, I just forgot. Yeah, no, that is a lot. That is a lot. That's just all hate. That's not even a you thing. But that is unfortunate.
Yeah, I resolved Vishita like 3 times.
Damn. Hey, that's still really good.
No, I mean it isn't. That means you have the higher chance of winning.
Yeah, but then I'm in danger. I'm still in danger.
Are you in Top Cut? I mean, well, you aren't top cut, but where are you? I know I'm.
Morgan is basically, if he did not already get his invite before, confirm his invite.
Fair enough.
He just literally just do not just lose.
Other question. New thoughts on new pendulum card. Which pendulum card are you talking about? The odd eyes ones?
Oh, we do need to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The odd eyes ones or the Karibo ones? Which one?
We do need to do it.
Oh, extra pendulum. Okay. Ghost Corp do a deck breakdown later.
When we get final standings.
Yeah, I think we'll do that then.
Deck breakdown.
We will later. We want to make sure. Do they already put the standings up and everything?
Yeah.
Extra pendulum. Okay, extra pendulum is a good card made at a very bad
There's
time.
something horribly wrong.
Extra. Okay, so here's the deal about extra pendulum. Extra pendulum's a great card to hard draw, but it's not necessarily a good card because it requires a lot of setup, let alone the board you would need to continue the plays. So while it is a good card, it's not efficient. You'd rather have stuff for your plays. So the best way I can say this is, it is a power card, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, more often than not, you'd value consistency over power. Extra Pendulum is a good card that allows for more power plays and extending to like maybe full type boards, but it's not necessarily a great card in terms of pendulums. It doesn't necessarily add a lot to the deck that it already didn't have. It's just allowing for extending even further into certain plays. But it's not a bad card, but if you want to make it work, you absolutely can. But you'd be focusing your deck around extra pendulum instead of it being a good extender for the deck. So I think that's my take on it, at least. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's a little... If it came out in earlier formats, it would arguably be a busted card. I think now at this point, it doesn't do enough to help pendulums, let alone do that. Somebody mentioned this, I believe, way earlier, like hours ago in stream. But something like Electromite, or if you want to be specific to like Pendulum Magicians, Astrograph Sorcerer are probably better cards to bring back to help boost Pendulums. Electromite is still a nuts card, if we're being completely honest, but it does allow for a lot of free.
It doesn't matter.
But yeah, that's my take on the card. Oh yeah, but we'll try to do a deck breakdown once they do the standings and put everything up. We'll get the we'll get the deck profiles and we'll try to do what we can. Yeah, what's up?
It's good that I get top 8 because I had a bad deck. as in, there was an extra side card that wasn't supposed to be there.
Don't. I really hope you're joking because you're saying that in your stream. I know you're joking, but still. But either way.
It was 43, not 44 in main.
Stop it. But either way. But yeah. Actually, Kevin, you might actually have a better take on this than I do.
What?
So our staffer asked about extra pendulum as a card. I think it's an okay card. I just think it's not good. It's just basically just like a power extender.
Extra Pendulum is a pretty good card. I would say like 1 to 2 of it max, not 3. Only because Duelist Alliance is a better option just to give you a plethora of like variety depending on what you do. Because currently right now, you could do a pen graph lock with time pen graph, and of course you pen call beforehand just because like, oh, getting rid of 3 cards is better than 2. Do you think they'll even unban Electromite? I honestly say potentially, just in case, just if they ever want to bring it back, or to inspire other players just to like have a variety in the meta, or would potentially be in the meta, but nonetheless, pendulums have a lot of. Sorry to repeat myself, but pendulums would have a lot of potential to like go off, go ham, and do the usual Omni negate board, which at least can do 3. Currently, right now, they can do like Baroness de Fleur, Scythe Lock, with Time Graph Lock, I think, and especially with DPE, which they could incorporate, even though they don't need it. That's a possible idea too, but since it would take 5 spots, that's so-so. Yeah.
I have your standings after the final round. This is how it's going to work. If you place top 8 in this event, we do need to do a quick deck check before moving on to the bracket. So if I call your name of the top 8 players, please come back to the judge table. If you place top 32, I will be prizing you out up at the front. If you're in top 8, hang back. Otherwise, 9 through 32nd place, please go up to the front. In first place with 18 points is Steven Logan. Second
Don't
place
cheer, don't cheer.
with 16 points is Raphael. Sorry if I butchered this. Socher? Soccer.
I'm actually
Third
surprised.
place with 15 points is Morgan Ung. In fourth place with 15 points, Andrew Crossley. Can you call Andrew over here too? In fifth place with 15 points is Marco Gomez. Let's go, Marco! Sixth place with 13 points, Kevin Tien. Seventh place.
Not me. Obviously not me.
No, that's why he's all
points. Sorry again if I butcher this name. Hike Vosker.
You know what? I'm not gonna say.
Voskertian.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. 1 second.
Oh, there's a
Drama at our locals.
You know what I mean? Not
Woo!
good. But all right.
Drama. Whoa!
How are y'all selling Pyro Day? Pyro Day?
Volcanic support.
That's a great question. 1,000 days of waiting. I have no way. Morgan third. Yeah, no, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I got third place.
That's fair. So
You already lost to first.
I pray you don't have to pray high.
We're getting the corrected standings printed right now. Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Shut up, me. That's why you're third. I was 32nd.
Jesus.
All right, I have your corrected standings.
Sure?
Everything is currently the same.
Also.
Except Christopher Lastaria is fourth place. Instead of seventh place is Hike.
Voskertian.
One day winner.
Boom!
Finally, in eighth place with 12 points. Eighth place, Ignacio Fernandez.
Yo. Oh, wow.
All right, so James, what happened is that it wasn't Andrew who got fourth place; it was Chris. So there was so they had to reprint it.
Standings on the main pillar and then go to the
I feel really sorry for Payne though. That man is starving for actual volcanic or just good pyro support. The last pyro card I remember being good was the I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it's the fire girl. That's what I call her at least.
I only remember Queen Dragon Jin.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a dragon card.
It is a dragon card. It's a good card though.
Yeah, I like it.
Did something happen with rankings? Yeah, there was a mistake.
Yeah, just a small mishap.
Yeah, with
But yeah, Flunderies is in top 8.
unfortunately. Okay, so I don't mind Flunderies as a deck. I just don't like it. Like out of it.
Pokemon can dodge a lot of shit.
Yeah, out of it. It's not bad. It's just like I understand people think Sword Soul is going. I don't think Flunderies does anything interesting. Like at least with Sword Soul, there are different variants and other things you can do. With Flunderies, there isn't much I really see in terms of just other plays. I don't think it's bad. I think it's interesting. I just don't have that like passion I do in terms of like other decks. But that's just personal.
Hey, please come sit down over here with your decks loaded.
Come here so we can chill you. Stop. No, don't actually do it. But
Also, YuGiOh
Striker Stone, Sword Soul, Flounder. The last one is like Invoke Dogmatica.
Did I tell you what was hard anyway? Don't say what's missing. You sit there. Some bird.
so yep. Striker. So yeah, James basically
No
doing
PK.
Yeah, James doing part of the breakdown for us. Striker, Stun, Sword Soul.
There's no PK,
Flunderies,
James.
And the last one. So I believe that's actually, if I'm correct, it should just be another Flunderies. Actually, no. Dogma. It's Dogma. Are y'all gonna feature another match? Yes, we still will be featuring match for Top Cut. We are just making sure they're doing deck checks right now, and we will also get consent from the parties involved. We already have Morgan, who we already
Morgan's
know.
been in stream like 3 times,
Yeah.
so we're not so sure.
Chris has been on stream. Marco's been on stream before in a previous stream. The other people are relatively new, however, so we will have to ask.
Want these guys on stream.
Okay.
Either one of them.
As messed up as it sounds, I didn't know he played. I thought he just was running in covers.
No, he does. Now is like the one time he decided to play. and surprisingly he did okay. But I'm pretty sure it's because of wind unlock or just for control. Because when I looked through his deck, it was Dogmatica with invokes, and I'm like, that's pretty easy to pilot, and you just need your time stunning, and that's it. Well, then again, you rely on skills so heavily that it doesn't matter.
That's fair. I'll be fair. There are good players with the deck. Outside of that, but yeah, like I said, I've never seen it play, so that's more of a personal.
Yes, but nonetheless, stay tuned. We do have 7 viewers, so if you are down for a giveaway, still press 1 in the chat, and hopefully we can get enough for a giveaway.
Yep.
Hopefully, maybe 4 ones. How about 4 ones?
If we can get around 4 ones,
okay,
we'll
if
do
we can
the
get
next
4
one.
ones, we can do a giveaway right here and now.
Yeah, that's literally all we want. Because, again, for the next one, we are. I can actually show at this point.
You want to show it at this point?
We're about to go on top of it. So yeah, we have a sealed Endymion structure deck, which was going to be, again, it would have been done earlier, but we didn't get enough people for that specific, for that. It was going to be added on, but since we have that, it'll be the structure deck and the 3 field centers we mentioned before. So that will be the giveaway. So put the ones in chat. And after that, we will be having...
I saw you eating an Oreo on stream.
Oh, yeah. You just looked straight up and just like...
You just stared at the camera with solo size like...
Providing good content.
Oh, my goodness.
Much appreciated.
Wow, okay. But nonetheless, yes, we are trying to do another giveaway. This time include, I guess, all of this at once now?
Yeah, it will be
all right,
all this
so
at
in
once.
addition to the 3 field centers, we're going to be including this
the
sealed Order of the Spellcaster structure deck, which introduces Endymion as a Pendulum archetype, and it also has a common draw and Knockbird, so that's pretty good.
Yep. So again, one's in chat. So
all right, we have 1-1. If we get 3 more ones, we can do the giveaway.
Yep. Yeah, the next... Oop, drop those.
What happened?
2 card drop. Other one's on the other side. Yeah. Oh, another shouldn't. Thank you. See, I want it. All right, I understand you want it. You got to put the 1 in chat. We gotta get the people.
Keep it for your sealed collection.
We gotta get the people involved.
This is what we're giving away. We're giving away these 3 field centers along with this Order of the Spellcaster structure deck.
Look here, you little shits.
Jesus.
I like how you're the host yet you're being mean as hell to the viewers.
I mean, he's just trying to scrap at this point.
No one wants the field. He said no one wants it, so they just want the deck.
Well, too bad.
Well, nonetheless, you're getting all of them. You're getting all of this.
Thoughts about the Albaz structure deck? It's really good. I always wanted Albaz to be its own deck anyway, so it's just cool to see. The cards allow for a lot of consistency just to summon Albaz, but even outside of that, just the ability to fusion summon and the new boss monster for the deck is really good. Banishing yourself while also setting up for the end phase and the next turn are just really good.
What would you say is the best product for Yu-Gi-Oh players as of this year? That's a good question.
That is a really good question, actually. So this year started off, just to confirm, the YuGiOh structure deck came out this year, right? Or is that last year? Because I do sometimes forget.
We have 4 ones. All right, we can start the giveaway.
All right, cool.
All right, now that we have 4 ones, we can finally start this giveaway of the field centers and, of course, the Order of the Order of the Spellcaster structure deck. We're giving all this away.
So this will be a, I'd say, easy question, but this will be a very, I'd say, niche question. There is, I will make sure before I say this, because last year. Okay, so it was last year, but I want to make sure because I'll say this: it is not a Dark Magician centered question, but I want to make sure before I give the name of the card. Here it is. The question is about this. Because I think you know.
I rarely ever see that card.
Yeah, but that's the idea for this one. So for this one. Huh? It did land on the back. Well, it tried. But so this question, there used to be an FTK involving a specific card involving Dark Magician. It would be summoned by using Dark Magician as a tier, sorry, let me make sure I'm saying this right because I do want to refer before I mess it up. Yeah, to do this FTK, one way of doing it, what is, I will rephrase the question so this makes more sense, but what card enabled an FTK that is related to Dark Magician specifically? Do not say the name of the card. But to get to, again, for this giveaway, for this and the Field Center, what monster card was involved in an FTK that specifically deals with Dark Magician? It is again, it involves Dark Magician in a sense, but I'm just trying not to give away the card completely.
Of course.
Whoever says it first will get the Field Center, the 3 Field Centers, and the sealed structure die. Again, this isn't timed, so you will have time to look it up.
Yeah.
But this will be the first one for Top Cut. We do have the other stuff over there, and this will be our last one. So, well, this isn't our last one, but your point.
What's the last big one?
Stream would lag. Stream is lagging a little bit. Dark Magician of Chaos. No, it's not that one.
Dark Magician of Chaos did not involve an FTK. It is not.
It is. Ah, crap. Yeah, I should have been more specific, but that is one of the cards, but not the card I was looking for. I'm gonna say Magician Souls. No, it is not. No. It that is okay. So I'll be fair. That is on me for not specifying.
It's not Magical Scientist.
Yeah, that's fair. Because there is another FTK with that card, but that was pre-errata. But poster is there?
It's not Magical Scientist.
The ritual one that came out like 2 years ago.
No, not that one. Not that one. But no, it is not. It is not that.
You get the activated trap you stack. So
Yeah.
it's like a little loop you keep going.
Catapult turtle. No.
not Catapult Turtle either.
But I'll say this, James, you're on the right track.
Yeah,
it does
James is
do.
currently
It does
on the right
damage.
track. Yes, it does. It does inflict damage.
Like I said, I said it was dark. It's a dark
Far from
magician.
stream.
It's a card related to Dark Magician. It's just not one that would come up. How about it? I think you'll know because you've heard the card before.
All you have to do is just type it in the chat.
all I'm trying to type.
All right, cool. As long as you type it in the chat.
Like I
If he
said,
says the answer and someone types that in the chat first, I'm just gonna be like, bro, that person won.
that's fair, huh? I'm aware. No, Solar mentioned it before, but you know the card, but the one of the cards related into the don't do.
I'm trying to.
Oh, you're trying to pull it up. It's the turtle. No, not that one. So 1 second, I'll be right back. Toon Cannon Soldier. No.
Not Toon Cannon Soldier, sorry.
I typed it in.
Boy, it has some show. It's not that one.
Oh, damn.
I promise you it's not that one. That's a good guess, though. It is not that one either, Foreign Rex. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, that's not the answer either, Solar and Carlos. Whose stuff? Where's he gone? Oh my god.
Okay, sorry.
It's all good.
Magical Explosion.
No.
It
These
is
are good guesses nonetheless.
They're good guesses. I will be fair. I probably should have explained it. I didn't want to give away what the FTK was because it's, how to put it, there are different versions of the FTK.
It's not that one, James.
It's not. I will admit that the Dark Magician of Chaos and the Magical Explosion are versions of the FTK, but there's another one. You probably do know. You do shenanigans like this all the time. But I'll show you the card because I think you know what it is. Do not show. I think you did actually spell it right. Yeah. Foreign Rex got it. It is Dark Eradicator Warlock. There is an old. Huh? No, I know you know. He got it. Dark Eradicator Warlock. 'Cause remember-
I wrote that.
Oh, that was you. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you want?
Oh, that was you. Yeah. So.
Correct.
So yeah. So, but no, that's the funny thing. You should know about the FTK with this card.
I literally, I know the burn, but I didn't know.
No, that's why I said. Like I said, I misworded it, and that is on me. But the old FTK, old-ish FTK, it actually still works. But there's an FTK that involves basically using that, summoning it, and looping spells. Part of it actually involved Sky Striker cards, but you're actually right. Funny enough, it actually existed slightly in Striker format because what some people would do is actually recycle. They'd recycle Engage, use Engage again, search, draw, using their normal spells and doing the FTK. But there's an older version of said FTK where basically they would do that. And you were actually right on the fact that it did involve the ritual. There is a version with the ritual, and I forgot that. I should have made that more clear.
Ritual, I meant to the fusion.
No, yeah, no.
Dark Magicians.
No, yeah. No, that's a different one. That's a different FTK. That's a different FTK. But no, there was not with the ritual, but the pre-errata chaos one. There is an FTK with that too. So I will be fair, I was not clear on that with stream, so I will reformat my other questions to match that. But again, I'm surprised you did win.
So because the fusion, the Dark Magician.
Yeah, no, it can stack. You're talking about the one where they stack the trap.
Yeah, but it's more so of a Six Samurai FTK.
That's Six Samurai FTK. That was originally going to be a separate question, but I don't think the Six Samurai FTK would have been a fair question.
Okay, what did I win?
Because I didn't expect you to win, if I'm being quite honest, but you got P3 Field Centers, and you also got the sealed version of this structure.
I was trying to get that seal, by the way.
Yeah, so I will say that I will actually write down and reformat the question because I did actually write that one down earlier, but I did put that. All right, all good.
For all that shit, Jesse Cotton did that shit last week on YouTube. I was like, wow.
No, because you low-key be digging through the old school.
All right, but you did win, and I have to be fair.
Thank you. What deck is this? This is Endymion.
It's the sealed Endymion structure deck. I didn't expect anybody here to win it. Most people, because yeah, you guys are done with the games, and you guys are basically like leaving, so I didn't expect you to get it.
Are you guys raffling that?
Yeah, but we haven't told stream yet. Yeah.
I must confess. You know how I won?
Huh?
I literally went in front of Ask Jack, and Jack told me.
Oh, I knew Jack. I knew Jack. Of course, Jack knew.
I was like,
of course, Jack knew.
I said, Dark just said FTK. He's like, oh, Dark Magician.
Of course, Jack. I know you know. That's why I didn't have you say.
Oh, I love those.
Of course. See, I told you. I told you somebody else would know it. It's like. Okay, so for those who probably just heard what happened, there's a dude here named Jack. This man plays like a whole bunch of decks that already knew what the FTK was. He was like, oh yeah, it's this card, and told one of the dudes and he won. Oh god. Alright, but it's funny, but I didn't expect him to win like that. It is still technically fair, but like he wasn't here around it, so he didn't know that. They don't want to see me win. Solar, like you didn't put the card. Like I said, I will reformat the other questions to be fair because I think I did not say that one as clearly as I could. So I'll just reformat that one. But getting to Artist with Afro's question, looking at what Riot did with Arcane, would you guys think of an animated lore series of a new YuGiOh protagonist, Albaz World Legacy Stories, or would you rather an anime YuGiOh OCG structures? Debatable. Very good question, honestly. So, honestly, I would like to see an anime lore series for this. It would be interesting. I don't know.
I don't have to.
I think I'd rather take the lore series over OCG structures. I do like OCG structures, and I think it is a really good way to introduce people into the game. But I'd say, personally, I'd rather see lore, but probably from a company standpoint, OCG structures would be the better choice because it introduces cards that are even used in the meta and more accessible to other players, and this one allowed to it allows more people to get into the game, younger and older, and it shows people cards from before and now. So I think that's right. Sorry, were you talking to me earlier? I wasn't sure.
I was asking, do you like arcade?
A little bit. Guy asked a question about it. I know a little bit about it, but I haven't gotten to really get into as much as I want.
I haven't watched it or anything. I don't know if it's good or not. I play a lot of League. That's what it is.
That's fair. It's okay. I like it. It kind of has a good storyline overall. So.
What?
No, it has a nice little story. Huh? League? I played League a little bit. Yeah. Like I said, I just.
Too hard, man. You make it hard.
Yeah, it's not. It's not for me.
I'm like gold 3 right now or whatever.
That's right. Huh? Talk to him. Yeah, because there might be somebody after that. I don't know yet. So.
As good as Froggy.
But yeah, OCG structures, anime would probably be the more likely one. Also the manga's actually is pretty good. So, but I would personally like to see the lore. It'd be really cool too to see the lore of
That'd be great.
not Duelist Alliance.
That would be like
It's not coming to me, but the I'll just call it the Maximum Crisis lore, so like True Drago and everything, because that lore is technically not finished yet. There's also the World Legacy lore, which obviously I'd love to see, because one of my favorite decks is in there. Yeah, that's all I guess. Yeah, they're still doing deck checks. This is probably going to be our last one, honestly. To be fair, yeah, because it's we're sort of doing both, but we're not doing all of that right now. Like it's gonna be like we're gonna be doing it. We're just like giving it time because they're still doing deck checks and everything.
If I win this, do I deserve a YuGiOh coin now? Should I keep it?
Just going straight into.
I just wait for like 30 minutes.
I mean, you can, but honestly, I might just loop that and leave it in the channel. Just have you just like
use it as a please wait here.
oh yeah, no, we're actually I'm gonna do that on that. Oh god.
That's the problem with streams. I feel like there's not enough like I guess Konami does it, but they're so stale with it.
Yeah, because I mean, to be fair, they're a company, so they're probably not as interactive with it. But I think it's definitely doable.
I mean, shoot, they're really smart. Hire an ad team and let them put the ads and get paid for it.
Oh, absolutely. No, they have an. I think they have an R&D team.
So for like Konami streams, they do replays of the videos that's happening.
Oh yeah, right.
They just put a fake thing that says, "Please wait here."
Yeah, that's true.
If they're smart, they just get some ads going and then get money for it.
Yeah, I think there's probably some reason for it, but can we get deck profiles of the people that made it to Top Cut? We'll try to get them, but right now they're doing deck checks and everything, so we can't really do anything deck-wise. We can definitely save the decks, but we're trying not to because we have the players right here in front of us. So, while some of them already know who they're playing and everything, we try not to, add too much to give other players an advantage. But we will try to do the profiles. We'll try to do the profiles before we go. If not, we'll at least get the deck list for them, and we'll try to post it. Yeah, sorry, we can't do that right now, unfortunately. Oh yeah, after the tourney, yeah, we'll try to do after the tourney, assuming they don't leave and everything. But that's the goal. We usually try to get the profiles, but some people leave, some people prefer. Some people do not consent to being recorded or getting their stuff recorded. So there's only so much we can do with that. So, but yeah, we'll try to get it. We'll try to get them after the tourney. Try to get their profiles. Like I said, two of the players, Morgan and Chris, are already part of Ghost Corp. So we probably will be getting their profiles anyway. So yeah. But like for the most part, I know basically everybody in Taka besides like 2-3 people. So we'll try to get their profiles and post them on the channel. So, again, we'll figure it out.
I'm here for the match. I don't know what you can.
Oh shoot! Oh yeah. Hopefully y'all enjoying the stream. I'm just trying to make it as entertaining as possible, trying to engage with chat as much as possible. Again, we will be doing another giveaway. There's no way for me to slide it over here without showing y'all, so I'll try not to do that. But yeah, we appreciate everybody coming here, watching everything, being here for the giveaways, being here to watch commentary. Hopefully everything has been like clear and concise. I'm not like the best player in the world, but I think I at least have a decent amount of knowledge, so try to do my best to make things clear for people who don't understand or people who want to learn.
Hey, how do draws happen? Oh yeah, what was your
I don't think they'll allow that in this particular case, but if they do, most likely it'll probably just be like it'll probably be a point system. I'd say confirm with Austin or Jack before that, because I don't have everything on that, so unfortunately. I don't think they'll allow tying, but if they do, then again, talk to Austin and see how that goes. I'll say there shouldn't be any draws. What was right. I forgot about that. The best product, it's a very hard thing. I think the tins are probably the best product of the year in my opinion. More often than not, because all the good decks from the previous year and all the good things from just this time has been like condensed in there. So you're able to build decks, you're able to do just about everything with that. The only issue I'd say is price. So definitely you definitely still have the issue of just having to buy a lot of product for these good cards. For example, like Triple Text Talents, Crossout. But realistically, you still get a whole bunch of other good generic cards like IDP, Ecclesia, the Tri-Brigade stuff. So there is a lot in there that's just good. There are the structure decks, which were pretty good. The Cyber Dragon subjects in particular, I think, are better than people give it credit for, because it gives you another whole core. You can play Cyber Dragons, which is a very functional deck, with all the cards in there, and you have the Imperms, which is always good. You have a very playable deck with three structure decks, similar to the Shadal structure deck from last year. Burst of Destiny, again, another good set with meta deck, like 2 meta decks currently. My issue with that is more price tag wise. It's even worse than the 10s, because to build the whole deck, you're basically using approximately probably over 300, if I'm being honest, at minimum, to get all the cards. And that's assuming you're just pulling sealed product, by the way. The other sets for the year, again, also good, but I'd say for the best, probably the 10s. The 10s give good cards from the previous years, gives you good generic and general cards for just any situation, such format. In terms of probably just boxes, Burst of Destiny, structure deck would be the Cyber Style structure deck for the Imperm, and basically giving you a very playable deck out the box. So yeah, hopefully that all came through, and hopefully that answers your question. All right, we have the top 8. The match is about to happen right now, so we will get to that in a moment. We are discussing, so we're just making sure we can get a future match. If that is not the case, we will tell you in advance, and we'll just do. If not, then we will do the giveaways then. And again, hopefully we have more people then, because again, we're not doing a redo for those. We're not doing the redos for those. Those are done. Once people win/lose, they win/lose. So yeah. Okay. Did you switch it back? We're about to switch back. I wasn't sure if you got anybody for the future. Sorry about that. We are about to get the. Yes. No, I know. It's just being
I'm just making sure everything goes through.
Are we finally giving these away too?
Just go to Google Chrome. Huh?
Are we giving these away too?
Depends on how many people are in chat. 6?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
Give it a. Click Google Chrome again.
No, that's fine.
There you go.
Alright, so what do you think? Give these away today? Or?
Sure.
Sorry, I'm just making. I just want to make sure it shows.
It's showing. It'll show. It did that before.
All right. Okay. It
has like a 10 seconds.
No, I have to make sure. right.
All right, so here and now, these two are very familiar with each other. I believe they're in like the quote unquote the same team. But this is Chris versus Marco. Both are playing Sword Soul, a mirror match that was mentioned, I believe, in round 4, but nonetheless.
Yep.
But this is going to be quite interesting because it's not Morgan piloting it, but Chris. Both of them are pretty skilled. I'm pretty sure these two help each other with contending plays sometimes, but nonetheless, it's something.
Yeah, no, they are practice partners. Usually, I see them at other locals. They just usually practice deck with each other.
That is Leighton.
I know. I believe Marco has a bit more experience with the deck, but they both are good players in their own right, so it's definitely useful. Flowmaker, what's up? How you been, dude? God, I haven't seen you. Then again, I'm.
And there are extra prize breakdowns for 8th through 1st place.
There is no draw.
You can't draw.
Sudden death.
If that happens, we'll
Current deck lists, regular top 8 deck lists.
All right. All right, so we have the deck list for both of them right now.
Yes, we do. Both of them, I believe, have very.
They have very.
But Chris is going for a more of defensive build as he's maining 3 Ash Bombs, while Marco is not. But he does main Protoss.
Yeah, I've actually talked to Marco about his build before.
Welcome, players, to top 8. You have 40 minutes. You may begin.
And so the round begins.
Yep. I've actually talked to Marco about his build. He actually prefers playing it in the main to try and just lock out his opponent instead of just trying to hold back anything. So basically, his deck profile is, I guess, akin to just having all the gas and everything. There is another card, I won't mention it now, but this card in particular, I have been testing out myself, and I think it's really good.
Yes, a friend of mine has told me about that set card when he was incorporating it into his Sword Soul build, and I gotta say, it's pretty spicy itself.
I've used it. I use it specifically personally to play around stuff like Token Collector and other things because it just does allow for other set of plays. But again, we'll get into that later.
Nonetheless, it's an effect that's going to resolve, and if he plays that card, we're going to find out. Nonetheless, these guys shook hands. Let's see how the duel begins.
It seems that Chris is going first. Right. Starting off with the Ecclesia, trading for cost. Yes, we are going to YCS Pasadena. Some of us will be, at least.
I know I unfortunately won't make it, but I know you all will, but have fun.
Yeah, we're doing our best, trust me. But yeah, Chris starting off with the usual play.
Yes, currently Chris is free to go off, and he's just going to do his plays.
Yep. Just going off. And that we also know he has the emergence already, so he can most likely search Long Yuan, assuming he doesn't have anything else. He said Marco does not necessarily have. It's not that he has nothing in terms of.
It's more like he doesn't really have a lot of defensive hand traps in particular, but he does have a variety of negates that could help him when he's playing on his turn.
Absolutely. So he's focusing more on playing during his turn than trying to interrupt his opponent, which is usual with other players with hand traps. So Chris doing the usual thing, gets his draw, gets blackout for him. Activates Emergence, most likely searching for Long Yuan to get Baroness. He's thinking.
Is that Emergence? Yeah, it is.
It is Emergence.
The artwork is weird, but yeah, I can tell now.
Yeah. Again, searching Long Yuan most likely already has something in hand to pitch off for it. He might be pitching the Blackout depending on his hand. No, he's pitching Tai. So. Again, there are other options. He can use Changing if he wants to get the banish and the banish from its effect. So I personally like that play over Baroness sometimes because it allows for more removal. But again, Baroness is the safer play, allowing for a bit more. He has the revival spell to get Taya, which makes
back Taya, which would allow him to bring out an extra body.
Yep.
And a token too.
Yep, he'll probably use that, banishing the Emergence or the Moye. He chooses the Moye in this particular case.
I would assume this is the typical Sword Soul end board with Chisha's Monster Gate, Baroness as Omni Gate, and potentially, what's it called, Dragite for Spell Trap, or possibly Berserker of Tenyi, depending.
I believe he'll probably be going for Berserker, but again, Dragite's also a good option.
Yes.
Okay.
It is Dragite.
Going for
okay,
Dragite.
so yeah, this is the typical Sword Soul end board.
Yep. Most likely dumping another Moe, interestingly enough. I don't think it's a bad play per se. I would personally prefer to dump the tennies, not because they're bad or because of anything in particular. You'd rather just not draw them all the time, unless it's something going second like Bishuda. So maybe he has a reason for dumping Moe instead of that, but again, I think we'll see soon. Sets one card, and I believe he's about to pass to Marco.
Marco begins his turn by special summoning a shooter for free.
I'm not sure if he's referring to me, but Solar says check a group chat when you're done. When you can. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure who's referring to.
It's me.
Okay. All right.
I'm right here, so.
No, it's all good. I wasn't sure if which one he was referring to.
No, he put N, so that's fine.
Oh, I didn't see N. Okay. All right, but Margo starting off, special summoning Shuna and linking off into Monk. Pretty good play. Again, conserving his normal summon. Still able to basically filter out his plays and figure out. This is also pretty good if he has droplets in hand, so it allows him to send the Monk and prevent negation from the Baroness in particular.
Yes.
Okay, activating Emergence. Trying to most likely bait out a negate.
I guess this would be the opportunity to use Dragite, but there are potentially other cards. Oh,
Ash is really good.
Ash.
Ash is really good, actually. I think actually not negating this is the better option, personally.
Yes,
because
kind of makes sense.
Yeah. So if he has droplets in particular, this just gives him two forms of cards to send. And is that Chris? Yes, that is Chris. Chris is the one in white.
Yes. On the right is Marco, the one wearing red.
Yes.
Or
no, you're right.
Burgundy.
Right. Yeah, so this is exactly this is
droplets like you just mentioned.
Yep. So droplets sending the Emergence and the Vishuda, which is actually really good as well.
In this case, like Dragite, it made negating Emergence be better. Because Droplet specifically just says ditch one if you ditch a monster. They can't negate with monsters.
Yes and no. So the big thing here is that he would want to keep as many negates as possible. So by using Ash, it basically allows him / forces Marco to make the choice of the two to negate. Obviously, more often than not, you want to get rid of the monster or omni negates, but still having the option for a spell and trap negate can be crucial, especially for the next turn, assuming it's not destroyed. So I think this was the better option. It's just a matter of his hand and everything else. He does still have Blackout, so if he does choose to, or if he's lucky enough next turn, he can activate it to get rid of certain cards. Again, it's not advisable, but it depends on what's going on.
Okay.
But more importantly, for right now, the Baroness is halved, and he did return the Chijiao to the extra deck with Vishuda. So right now he's working with that, and again, there's not much else he needs to do, and he still does have the Ashuna in grave to continue his plays right now.
Yep. What's beautiful about Sword Soul is that because of the chain link, one Qishao and chain link 2 Moyi, you could just add resources back to back. I mean, that's just pretty much going neutral at this point, but nonetheless, it's very resourceful for later.
That's fair. He can actually still summon the Yashuna in particular right now, but he's probably just trying to avoid getting locked in unless there's something else he's planning. Honestly, at this point, he probably can just go off. If the card in the spell and trap zone is not Blackout, then this is still really good for Chris because he's able to negate a possible threat and stopping from extending.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I also see a beautiful opportunity for Chris if he were to use Blackout right now because there's a Long Guan, a level 4 token, and a Qishao. So he could use Blackout to prevent his own Baroness Deflated from going up, potentially. I honestly can't see what's going on. Maybe that's what could go on.
He cannot activate the Blackout, assuming that is the card, particularly because he got rid of the Qishao. The Qishao...
Oh, that's right. That's the Worm Tribute Fodder. My bad.
Yeah. So he does not currently have a target to do so.
Okay.
This is personally why I argued having Changing is better because you at least have two targets for said card. But again, the Baroness is usually the safer play and the better play because you're able to at least have the negate, and if you last until next turn, you're able to reuse your resources from grave.
That is true.
All right, going for the Chinyi.
Most likely, it's a beautiful result. Sorry.
That's fair. Actually, this is also good as well. He's most likely going to use the Ashun effect to banish and summon another Adhara. This would also trigger the Chinning, allowing him to banish a card from the field and graveyard, most likely being Dragite.
That's right. Marco has yet to, I believe, play a Spark Trap, and unless he did use Droplet earlier.
Yes, the only one he's played were the Emergence and the Droplets, but because he had the Droplets, he was able to continue off his plays. Marco deciding what to do. I believe he did not use the effect. Or he's considering what to banish, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, he's just considering what to banish. What game is this? This is game one. This is game one of Top Cut.
Yes, it is.
Okay, banishes the face down. Funny enough, it is actually off screen, so we are unable to properly see what the card is.
But nonetheless, Marco has quite the board established.
Yeah. Still has. Also, the thing that helps him is that Chinny also has a attack increase and decrease effect. Again, we can't see the totals currently, but it gains 100 for each banished card, and it decreases the opponent's monsters by each banished card. If I'm correct, the total should be around 5 or 6, so it's definitely able to crash over the Dragite. Also, he does take the, assuming he did declare it, he does also take the 1200 from Long Yuan's effect. Hey, right now he's just clearing the board, trying to figure stuff out. He also does still have a token on the field. And he takes 1,000 total from the Monk. Yeah, Marco has a pretty large field. I don't think this is doable at this point.
Chris has conceded.
Chris is conceding, going to the next game. Marco doing a pretty good show of how to break boards with Hayden and Tenyu.
Especially with Forbidden Droplets aiding in that arse.
Yeah.
Because Droplets is currently a powerful card, and, well, I guess its price tag is out there for a reason, right? Oh, yeah. Even though the reprint, yes, it is coming out, I believe, potentially soon, right?
Yes.
I think, for Brothers of Legend, but it's still going to have a high price tag, only because, well, Droplets can negate, and it's quick play.
Yeah.
An attack modifier like that is just going to be, like, of course, like, above the expected mark.
Yeah. I am so sorry.
It's all good.
Right. Again, sorry, 1 moment. Sorry, unable. Sorry. Put this here. Right, but again, as we go into their side decks, again, as we mentioned before, Chris has Protos on the side, but I don't think that'll necessarily be. I think it'll be good, but again, that either depends on if he hard draws it or searches it with the Sword Soul spell. He also has Lancia, Dark Ruler, and Droll as well. There's also Evenly Matched, which I think is actually a very good card against Sword Soul in particular. It's kind of weird because on one hand, you're not really banishing a lot of cards, but you are able to basically get rid of their board. You lose a battle phase though, which can matter for Sword Soul in particular, because sometimes piling on damage with the deck is actually very imperative. Marco has all of his hand traps inside for the most part, having Nibiru, Lancia, and Droll as side options, having Lightning Storm and Cosmic. He probably will predict going second, so having the Nibiru and the Lancia most likely will be important for him.
Nibiru, Lancia, and Joel Lockbird. Is Joel Lockbird pretty effective against Sword Soul? I think it's adequate.
It's an okay card. It depends on their hand more often than not. So, for example, if they start off with Moye and it resolved, they already are getting 2 cards to hand. More often than not, if they aren't searching, then it doesn't really matter after the point because they have more than enough advantage. But if they do still want to extend, it is a very hurtful card. I'd say this: if it also It also helps if they start off with something like Pot of Desires. More often than not, Sword Soul players, at least the ones I've seen, have have been very apt to activate Desires first to get more resources and have stuff to extend their turn.
Does he currently have the Ash for the Desires?
He does not. It already resolved.
I see.
But he's seeing what he
banished 2 Nibiru.
He did banish 2 Nibiru, so that might matter. It seems he also banished an Ashuna and a Vessel. So this might or might not matter depending on his hand. Definitely seems to have a lot.
But fortunately, he didn't use pot to draw into the pot. I always hate that feeling.
Yeah, and that's never fun. Okay, special summoning Ashuna starting off. That is a weirder option. He might be planning on banishing from hand, maybe? He has 2 Ashuna. Okay. That is interesting. Funny thing, you can actually add Ashuna off Ashuna. It does not specify its own name on the return effect, so he is able to do that. But I don't think that's necessarily good at this particular point in time. Filmmaker asking, thoughts on Bode and Eldorado? Both are really good sets in terms of the metagame and just as general sets. Bode gives us a lot of general cards that are good, and two meta-defining decks currently, that one of which we're seeing played. So it's very impactful and very good. I think it is the rise of this year. And
honestly, Breath of Destiny introduces like what could potentially like define the set new format. I wouldn't say really eternal format in general, but it's one of those high contenders that will be memorable.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Eldorado, I think Eldorado is also a pretty decent set, giving us reprints that we need, such as Chamber Dragon made, another reprint for Extravagance and
Invocation.
And Invocation, definitely.
Oh yes.
It's definitely still one of the weirder sets. I think it's okay / middling, mainly because of the cards you can pull. I think some of the gold rares are actually a little lacking. They're not bad, more so just not as hopeful as you can. But again,
but nonetheless, those reprints such as Verde Anaconda, Access Code Talker, Invocation, and so on and so forth are pretty good for players who want to get their copies, and if they didn't get them beforehand, well, they have that opportunity now, and it's better late than never.
That's fair. Also, you do have stuff like Prankids finally getting reprinted in a lower rarity, so you basically have one of the former meta-defining decks being relatively cheap to get and pick up. It's still actually a good deck now, but it is now a lot more affordable and a lot easier to play. So,
yes, it is.
I think the 2 sets are really good with accessibility. So I think those 2 sets are just some of the best sets we've had this year. The fact that Access Code was printed in Eldorado is pretty awesome. Yeah, no, that's
yes, it is.
helpful.
It's very fortunate that we were able to get an Access Code reprint, even though it was it was unexpected that it wasn't in the 10s. Nonetheless, it's still reprinted, so it would be available for players who want to get it if they were to deal with gold rarity, of course. But nonetheless, Access Code is Access Code.
Thoughts on Guru being the best deck? I don't really think we need to say anything there. The deck is what a deck does. But Marco dropping the Lancia, which is actually very good at this point. Ooh, dropping the Vessel as well. Vessel doesn't have to send Tinny cards, it just sends Worm cards. So he can send the Sword Soul monsters to possibly special summon later in the turn for a follow-up. But he will have to add a Tinny more often than not, another one that he hasn't special summoned. So he might special Ashuna for the turn, but it depends. Ashuna also, again, he cannot banish for the turn. So unfortunately, the Tinny effects are turned off for now. But he does still have link material and ability to synchro, so that has not changed. But again, just to recap what's happened so far, because we have been paying attention, it's just we just haven't mentioned too much. He's over there. We have the Baron, the Chizhao, and what is supposedly a Blackout in the back row. So just the usual board, but also just the usual forms of extension. But currently, Chris just going through his deck, searching for options in a sense, just figuring out what he can do. Again, I still believe that sending the Ashuna might not have been the greatest idea. Probably sending Tai would have been better because he would have been able to special summon at a different point. Unfortunately, we do not. I'm sorry. Yeah, Chris getting Moye, trying to normal summon and use effect. Currently no Okay. Surprisingly, it resolves. Nothing from Marco so far. Very surprised, but then again, Marco is in an advantageous state currently. There's not really much he needs to do, but negate and destroy the more impactful cards at this point.
Quality seems a lot better now that everyone's gone.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, this is way clear. Chris going for Axia. He can only bounce one because the token is water as well, but it depends on his target. It's still a 1-for-1 trade. It's something. It's kind of a question of what he's attempting to do.
Help me! Help me!
We have one of our top 8 players screaming for their life as they are probably losing slowly bit by bit. And Morgan also losing his absolute crap.
It looks like he just tricked him into Droplet or something, because I know that guy runs Droplet.
No. He activated, there can only be one actually.
Oh, what a
So yeah.
Oh, it looks like Marco has flipped infinite impermanence on his back.
Okay, so that is not, okay, so that is good and bad. So that isn't blackout, so there's no destruction waiting to happen. But he still does have 2 negates, one general negate and one monster negate. I think at this point, Chris is in a little bit of a better position. It's still up in the air though. So because his backside is negated, the other effect to destroy and summon from grave is not applicable. But he does still have Longing One, which is still really good. Okay, there are options here. I think the best one currently is probably Chinny, allowing him to attack over the allowing him to attack over the thing or crashing. Oh no, goes into Baroness. Negate for negate, which is not bad. Very curious what's going on.
Nonetheless, these two players have quite the rebuttal, especially when fighting back, because Chris is able to bring out Baroness and Fleur. And he's able to take down Marco's Baroness and Fleur.
Yeah, he is.
Even though the box is negated, Chris fortunately has extenders that he was able to use in order to fight back. Yep. And I'm pretty sure Lancia wore off, or is it still there this turn?
The Lancia is still here for the turn. To my knowledge, he did not negate it, and nothing's changed. If he would, I believe he would have activated the Shuna effect or the Vishuddha effect by now, which would have allowed him to clear the board much easier than now. Most likely linking these off into the Link 2. Oh, I see. This makes sense. So his goal here most likely is to use an effect to bring back the Shuna. That'll allow him into the Draco Berserker.
Also, he can gain advantage on attack,
no, he's already used his battle phase, so more often than not, more likely, he's just trying to have setup for next turn.
I see. He wants to negate. Okay.
Yeah. If he also has the blackout or some other form of machine, he can also just set that and have that for next turn, destroying the shaman. I don't believe he does, but still, it's saved. Flowmaker asks, "What is our favorite decks?" Interesting. Mine is probably still Orcus. Orcus is... I always liked it even before the whole combo shenanigans. I like the musical aesthetic. I love just the overall just feel of cards, just how it works. I actually love Orcustrian as a card. It's one of the funniest wipes ever, especially if you have Babble up, because then you're basically doing a negate the field for recovery. I just love Orcus altogether, and I wish Harpor was... Shut up. But I wish... I do wish Harpor was back, but it probably can never come back, unfortunately. But what's your favorite deck out of curiosity?
As for my favorite deck, it's Pendulums, only because of the variety of summons it can bring out, or the different types of summoning techniques I can bring out. No, I'm not inspired by Trev. Sorry. Anyway, I do like Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, and to be able to bring all of them out at once in one turn, that's something pretty spectacular to me.
That's right.
I honestly like that kind of thing.
No, I understand. That is definitely a good reason and a very compelling reason to play Pendulums. But as we see, Marco concedes going into the next game.
I see. Game 3, and these two have, quite the rivalry, I would say myself, but nonetheless, these two are really fighting for that top 4 spot.
Yeah, no, this is very important, and they still have about 18 minutes left.
Yeah, they have 17 17 and a half minutes. It's fine. Yeah. At this pace, like I'm pretty sure there would be like a game that would concede like in less than that amount of time.
Yeah, I know. Again, I think at this point they both know each other's decks. They both know what Sorcerer does. It will definitely come down to understanding the deck and interactions so far. As mentioned, again, Marco is most likely going to go first, and he will most likely try to press for the Protoss play so that Chris cannot literally play the game.
That's true. Nonetheless, like this would lead to quite the game as we are reaching this top cut conclusion.
Yep. We're just looking around. We are seeing the other players.
Other players I think they're doing okay so far. There's no huge deals going around and about, but yeah.
No, everybody seems to be either going to game 2 or game 3 right now. Everything is setting up. So this is going to be a very interesting thing. Harper forever banned, unfortunately.
It is unfortunate. I do like Orcus.
I love Orcus. Orcus is unironic. I played it pure. Like I played the deck by its. Leave. Yeah, but yeah, no, pure Orcus. I unironically play and still do play. Actually, it's just it's just not as good / meta. But I still think that it has a lot of potential. If Harper ever comes back, I'll probably play that deck. And also, Aaron, you don't even say anything. You know, shut up. I will play a Cushioned against you and win.
It looks like these two players are finally setting up for their game 3.
Yep.
Unless they have to fight each other with their wits, luck, and so on.
In the words of Leighton, well, I was going to say Leighton Great. That man's not dead. But in the words of the Lithium 2300, it's all come down to it's all important game 3. I butchered his voice mainly because my throat is scratching very badly.
But nonetheless, these two are going to get started on their game 3. Let's see how it turns out.
Assuming I'm correct, Marco is going first. I don't see much reason, unless to throw Chris off, to have him go first. I believe I'm wrong, though. Chris is going first.
So at this point, Marco is heavily incorporating the fact that he will possibly have Nibiru, Lancia, Droll, so on in hand. But we will see. We have yet to see that.
That's fair. I think he's more or less hoping to play more on his turn compared to Chris's. Summoning the token so far. Vessel. Also a really good card here, actually.
Vessel is a very good card.
So, Vessel is actually very important, especially if you get Nibiru, because you're able to at least have Ashuna and other cards in hand to follow up afterwards. You won't be able to necessarily get rid of the token until later in that combo, but you're still able to just work through it and, so. It seems like one of the matches are finished. We will get results on that in a bit. But again, Chris currently right now just going into his plays, most likely going into YuGiOh. Again, second verse same as the first. Chain 1, chain 2.
And then anytime you want to use any of the monsters,
Right. Drawing turn. Gets an emergence, which is really good. It is actually a very good pickup. Has that as a potential option on top of his hand already being stacked. This is kind of...
Can't believe Chris still has 5 in hand. He was able to get like a free body like that. But then again, I guess that would be as expected from a Sword Soul player.
That's very much true. I think he would prefer, because Chris does have more hand traps than Marco,
yes,
to have more backup for the next turn. I mean, it's still really good. Emergence still allows him to search. If he does have Protoss, he can activate the card right now. Not activate it, but he can search it right now, allowing him to go into further plays. Again, if he does have Nibiru, now would be the perfect time to use it. This is 5 summons. Does not appear that he has it.
So unfortunately, Marco would be placed right in the corner.
Very much so. Again, same thing as before, summoning out Baroness, most likely taking the 1200 from Melongon's effect, setting 1, setting 2. Activating emergence now. Let's see, does he have the Protoss? He does not, but he is searching Taya. Very interesting searching that now. Okay. Morgan angry as all hell, going to game 3 against.
Did I just hear Maximus?
What? Not what? What? You know, I'm not gonna ask. We're
Likely
just,
Crusadia.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna figure this. This man is.
This man's crumping.
This man legit is. We really wish you could see this off screen. This man actually is just. They still have 12 minutes left in the round, so that. Marco's starting off with the shoot.
This is not the duel for first place, Afro. Sorry.
No, this is still top 8.
Yes, we're still trying to determine who's going to be in top 4 and so on.
Yeah. Marco doing a very good play. Most people forget that the Tennis can activate in hand, not just Grave. So taking advantage of that, doing that, he bounces back the Chenying using Anhara's effect, adding the shoot it back to hand, meaning he still can special summon it. He did not use the effect to special summon. So he has that and a possible normal summon to use to make other plays. He does still have the negation from Baroness though, so there is a lot he can do.
And he kept the order on the field, so I couldn't bring him. Basically, I let him sort of kill him, so then Maximus just goes in.
I believe the normal summon of Ecclesia and the effect.
And droplets
down. Again, just using it again to negate. That is a killer card. It is.
Yes, it's a very impressive card in this format.
Sending the blackout so he cannot activate traps. Well, very useful.
Cube?
I'm sad I didn't eat.
What?
I'm sad I didn't eat. I'm starving.
We'll get pizza later. The after party.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. All right.
What are the 2 players' placements so far? We are still figuring that out because there are still people playing. So after that, then we'll have standings.
I believe Chris and Marco are 4 and 6, but they're legit type fighting for top 8. So once we get the new printout, we will then determine like how that will determine who got top 8 and such and properly.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, these players are fighting for their OTS invite, right?
Correct.
Yes.
But it's not looking great for Chris. Had to use the droplets.
Yes. Marco incorporate. It's like glue, as in, and I don't mean as in play. I mean like Marco just has droplets in his hand, and bam, it was just able to happen.
Yeah. Marco probably going into my personal opinion, I believe he's probably going to go into Qing. Yep. YuGiOh, not Qing. My bad. Using its effect to search. He has a lot of options here. He has not, to my knowledge, he has not used Emergence. I have missed out a little bit, so I could be wrong on that. But no, he has not used Emergence. So he can search Emergence to search another monster, in particular Protoss, because he does play it. He can also search the trap or any other form of just extension. So considering the Grave, I don't really think that getting is that good. Oh, he's actually banishing the trap itself. So yes. For YuGiOh, you do not have to add. You can just banish the card. So he banishes that to make the token and use that to synchro, most likely into Chenying. But he can make the Baroness to pop cards and do that, so he's considering that as an option as well. Okay, so he does make the Baroness.
And I believe that back row is potentially blackout, so you cannot use it?
Potentially. It could also be things like Impermanent Chalice. We have seen Chris use stuff like that before.
Yes.
Oh, more specifically,
well, there's no chalice.
There is no chalice, my bad. Droplet. But he did use a droplet.
Imperm.
But he did use a droplet.
Okay.
Okay, going into battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
Or are they just calculating? Oh, no, he's just calculating damage from the long gun effect. Hey, players, just clarifying some things right now.
I think he's trying to clarify that's game because Droplet's halved his Baroness and he's supposed to sit there.
That is true.
But I'm not so sure.
Yep, that is game, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
But nonetheless, that was a good game.
Yep. Marco moving his way into top 4.
Guaranteeing a spot for an OTS qualifying invite.
Yep.
Once again, I would like to thank our sponsor, your playmat, TCG player sponsor.
Yep.
Yes,
And
TCG's player, Jade Black. And we would also like to thank Dream Wizards for allowing us to commentate and host the stream for y'all.
very much appreciated. And again, we'd like to thank you all who are still here. We actually will be doing a giveaway in a moment for, we will be doing this.
We'll open it now?
Yep. You don't have to do it on, you can open it from your side. We will reveal it in a moment. I will actually rewrite and restate the question I had before, just to ensure. But yeah, we shall be getting prepared for the next giveaway. All right. So first, we want the ones in chat. Please get the ones in chat first. We will not. We said this before. We will do it once we have enough people. We do have 10 people.
Very good prize to give away.
And we actually do want to get more prizes in, but let's get the ones in chat first. After that, we will do this giveaway. We will tell you what it is. We think y'all will like it. We're pretty sure y'all like it. Like most people.
Who
will
wouldn't
appreciate
like this prize?
Yep.
Come on.
Yeah, no. Hey, YuGiOh Underdog. You got the one from you. All right. Let's get a few more people, and then after
We
that,
got 11 viewers. Oh my gosh.
Now,
Come on, if we can get some more ones in the chat, we will be happy to give away this prize.
Yeah, no, I say we can't just give it to you, man. You gotta win it. You gotta win it. All right, let me get the question ready this time.
You do that.
So,
We got 3 ones so far, including Underdog.
yep. All right. Sunflower also here, giving us the one. Solar giving us the one.
Artist
Artist
of
of
Afro.
Afro giving us the one.
Yep. That's 4 ones.
All right. I will also confirm the question with you to see if it's still a good question. If not, we also do have other options for questions.
Yes.
Just want to confirm. I just had the pen.
I'll just get another one.
No, I have one. It's fine.
You have one?
Yeah, I have one. Should still be with me. If not, then I'll ask.
Chris did not win.
Did Poppy Chris win? No, he did not, unfortunately. He lost to Marco. The Sword Soul deck won. You are correct.
Yeah, the Sword Soul player won.
Okay. But I will confirm with Kevin before I ask this question, just to make sure I'm structuring the question well.
Yeah, all right. We're trying to get this question set up, and of course, we're going to reveal the prize right after we confirm the question. And once you provide the said answer, or whoever answers first will win said prize. I don't know the answer to that question.
I actually do,
All
but
right, I'll let you know. I don't know. I legit don't know.
But I think this is a decent question for this.
All right, so you ready?
Because it falls along a similar line. All right.
Okay.
I think we have enough people. So.
I think we do. All right, so for those who are still in the stream, we can finally show what we're giving away. Ready?
Yep. So the giveaway for this time is 3 Cyber Style structure decks.
That's right. We are giving away 3 Cyber Strike structure decks for 1 lucky winner for this said question.
Yep.
And once we, whoever answers whoever answers the question first correctly will win 3 Cyber Strike structure decks.
All right. So the question involves misprints. So as you know, sometimes there are quality errors. There's even one involving in this. So we'd like to ask, what is the misprint from Strike of Neos? And what specifically?
Did it?
Okay, Jack. All right, but what is the misprint from Strike of Neos, and what exactly is what is the actual card?
Full name.
What is the actual card name? So what is the misprint, and what is the name of the actual card? If you answer this,
Name the misprint and card, and you will have
3
Cyber Strike structure decks.
Yeah, I keep thinking Cyber Style. That's it.
Yeah, I'm so used to Cyber Style as well, but nonetheless, these are good structure decks. Comes with Imperm, comes with, dark Cyber Darks and whatnot, but hey, free Imperms, come on.
Yeah, I will ask. I
Trying to give it away here.
I'll ask the question again just to confirm. What is the misprint from Strike of Neos, and what is the actual name of the card? You have to answer both get these. Like I said, we did have good prizes. We were
Yeah,
just trying,
it's just
we
that for
needed
the first 3
engagement.
rounds, like no one was engaging.
Yeah,
and I'm
we
like,
needed
okay, I guess we're
more
sitting here for a
engagement
while.
before we worked our way up to this.
Yeah. But nonetheless, come on.
All right.
Three cyberstorm.
All right, we are waiting for the answer, and once you get it,
First correct answer.
get these beauties.
I see the comments like, finally, a real prize. And I'm like, bro, you better answer first.
Like we wanted to do it earlier.
We were
but nobody-
trying.
Yeah.
We like we mentioned before, we had a lot of good
We were
stuff.
gonna do them one at a time, but like we couldn't get enough people to engage.
What is the question?
What is the question? All right. What is the misprint from Strike of Neos, and what is the name of the actual card? No, from Strike of Neos, not from this. I can't say it, but you're close. You are close. Huh? All right, come on.
Oh, that's the question. Oh.
The question, yeah, I'm not sure if you heard it, but what is the misprint from Strike of Neos, and what is the? Oh wow! Wait, I think Sunflower got it.
Who?
Sunflower.
Wait, but.
No, Sunflower. Wow. No, Sunflower.
Oh, Sunflower actually got it.
Sunflower actually. Wow. Just to show, because people. Yeah. I mean, actually, no. Wait, no, Actually, no. Artist with Afro. Artist with Afro got it right.
Yeah, this one. No, this is the exact answer. This one.
No, yeah, no. Oh no, Sunflower, I can't give it to you. Oh.
That's what I was saying. It's like, is it that one?
Y'all catch that DPE drop on stream?
Which one?
Oh, Chris was just opening his packs and he opened a DPE.
Oh, we actually didn't because we were doing the.
Wow.
You got $90 back. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm fine with
Oh yeah, you're good.
that.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. So what is it? So was Artist with Afro correct?
So yeah, Sunflower.
I'm sorry, Sunflower, but
it was
Artist with Afro got it correct. So he wins.
Yeah, he does win
3
it.
cyber
So
strikes
yeah,
next.
so the original. I was trying to get a picture of it. Let me get the picture. Because I closed it, but
Wait, hold up. Artist with Afro is trying to be nice here.
Well, you can give it to. Oh,
are you sure about that?
Are you sure, Afro? I mean, that's,
well, we need of course, like you just.
No,
say
I mean he
yes
did
and
give
so on.
permission. I mean, but Afro did get it right because it is Chaos Neos. It is.
Yes, you are correct. You were the first.
Yeah, he was the first one to get it correct. It was Chaos. It was Chaos.
It is
Neos.
Chaos Neos.
It was Chaos Neos. So Sunflower was actually very close. You just forgot Chaos.
Yeah.
So, but Artist with Afro, if you are cool with like giving it away, then that is up to you. But
all right.
Yeah.
Well, Artist with Afro, it's up to you to clarify on like whether you want to keep the said Cyber Strike structure decks or give it to Hanasaki.
Yeah.
It's up to you. We just need you to write it down, or just type it in the comments and we'll know.
No, because I saw
Yeah.
Anasaki's answer and I was like,
Yeah,
oh, you got it
yeah,
right.
it's really close.
But I noticed that it didn't say Chaos Neos, so
No,
I couldn't.
yeah. That's why
couldn't
I was
get it.
like, wait, you got to separate.
Don't prevent him from getting on a technicality.
I mean, there is another like. The thing is, I can't do that.
Is the card actually printed in that set?
Yeah, no, it is.
Both of the cards in that set.
No.
First card. Okay,
No,
then.
it was the Neos was. It's not just Neos. It's Chaos Neos because that's the fusion. So I can't do that. Like that. Don't get me wrong. It's an interesting technicality, but I can't give it on that one. It's the fusion, the one with glow, the black one.
All right, so Artist with Afro, just to clarify,
Black
are you
Panther and
sure
Golden
you want
that
to
one.
give these 3
Yeah,
Cyber
so-
Strike structure decks to Hanasaki?
So like I said, I came for the awesome commentary. You can give it to Sunflower.
All right then.
All
Well,
right.
Sunflower Hanasaki, congratulations on your 3 Cyber
your
Strike
cyber-
structure decks.
Do email if you
Yes,
if you don't already follow us on the Instagram page or the Twitter to contact us directly so we can send it to you because we want to make sure that we get it to you at decent pace. So
Of course.
again, just to make sure. Again, Artist did win. Artist, you are a very generous person. Thank you so much for allowing allowing Sunflower to get it. Sunflower is getting back into the game, so I think even just having the imperms and having this deck will definitely
Unless Hanasaki will have a chance to potentially fight back against the contending meta.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
But yeah, again, Hanasaki, just message us on Instagram, Twitter, or email us on the Ghost Corp email, and we will talk to you and make sure that you get these. But thank you so much. We do still have more to give away. So this is not.
We still have more to give away. You said it was the last one, right?
Yeah, we never said it was the last one. We just said this is what we have.
Yeah.
But this is just for
when
this
you
one.
asked for bigger prices, we had bigger prices. It's just like who showed up, you know?
But yeah.
Nonetheless, all of you have a chance.
Yeah. But this is all it. Sunflower actually is getting it because Artist won.
Yeah,
Artist won.
Artist guessed correctly.
Artist guessed correctly.
Artist was nice enough.
Was nice enough to give this to give it to Sunflower. So Sunflower will be getting this. Like I told Sunflower, everything just to guess.
Make sure if you have won any giveaways, follow us on the Instagram page. It's the easiest way to contact us.
Yes, YuGiOh Duelist 1993. We still have an invoked player in the top 8.
What was the results from Morgan's match?
Updated brackets. Okay.
And is my Froggy on stream already?
Okay, let's put Froggy on stream. Oh, we haven't put him on stream yet?
No, surprisingly no.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you.
Yeah.
You want the trade now or after?
Building speed rate. Wow.
You get to use my
Like,
ace.
last time you got the feature match, you lost.
You get to use my ace.
That's why I'm asking. You want it now or
Dude,
you
he's
want
going
it?
in.
I love Clearwing.
All right. We will be getting into the next match of top 8 in a moment.
You seeing James?
James is currently not in chat.
Are you seeing James?
Oh, personally, it's been a bit.
James?
Yeah.
Are you showing up next Thursday?
Yeah.
Then you should. You should be here.
All right, you heading out?
Yeah.
See you. Take care, man. You do, man. Nice, I'm an Invoke player as well. Oh yeah, no, I played Invoke too. It's one of my favorite decks. It used to be. It's still weird because it fights with Orcust on one of the top spots for me, but I still very much like it as a deck. But okay, I'm just very Morgan. Okay.
What happened?
Morgan won.
One?
Morgan won.
Won?
Won,
right?
He won, yes. All right, so. All right, we'll talk about that, just not on stream.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. But Morgan's still in top 4. This man is
Morgan
gunning
has
for
guaranteed his invite to the OTS championship.
Yep.
What a mad lad.
Yeah,
and he only lost once.
Yep. He is just pushing his way.
I'll
I'm
prepare
honestly
the next
really
prize.
I'm really happy for him because he really won it.
3 or 1. I don't know.
No, we'll do 3. We'll do 3.
3?
We'll do 3. Because no, we still want people here. We still want okay. Huh?
My new main deck.
Bro, he's gonna be the YuGiOh of locals. Him.
I'm not gonna lie. If you get good with the deck, that's gonna be nuts.
That's nutty on its own.
Yeah, that deck is something else. Ow! Oh god. You're good. It used to be Trick Stars for me, mainly due to Got Me Nats twice, but invoked new MVP. Oh yeah, Tricks.
Our next match will be these two.
Interesting.
The reason we're not featuring him.
No,
we've
that's
seen him
fair.
all day, yeah.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, we still got the last match. We still have the last match, so it might be a thing.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. What did Morgan lose to? Morgan lost to Flow Unders, I believe, right?
Earlier today?
Yes.
Didn't he play first place already? First place is on Striker.
Oh no, yeah, you are correct. He lost to Striker. It's a hell of a card. But yeah, he lost to Striker. My bad. Do you think we're going to get droplets in the 2022 Megatons or in the next year's Gold Series? Most likely, in my personal opinion, most likely the Tins, not the Gold Series. More often than not, because
Be a gold card.
I don't think they'd let it be a gold card. I think they'd reprint it in the Tins again as like an Ultra. But because we already have the reprint coming in Brothers of Legend, they're not gonna try to do that unless it's in lower rarity. I'm sorry. Oh no, Gizzy. Yeah, it is a secret in Brothers of Legend.
So the next reprint's probably not going to be unless they decide to put it in the. If they put it in the March reprint set.
Yeah, it is a secret. It is a secret. Get dolls on
top
stream.
4 feature matches just starting out.
Yep. Oh yeah.
We just got to get that table on.
We are getting it set up right now, so we should be there in a moment. Dolls unfortunately will not be on stream. Dolls lost its match, so we can't do that currently. So sorry about that, but again, we didn't want to feature Morgan again, who was playing against the Dolls player, and we also have another player. But we will be seeing a returning player in a moment.
The person wanted to do rock, paper, scissors, they don't want to deep dice, like one of these 2 dice, and the other guy was like, no, 1 die.
All right.
And then he was like, it literally took 5 minutes.
All right, we are about to start the next round. Next round has started again. We again have Marco at the table. We have Sword Soul versus I believe actually another Sword Soul player. We did not get the name. Actually, we do have the name. Just one moment, please. I'm sorry. Again, Marco's.
Is top 4 up?
Top 4 is up right now.
Let me get back.
You are fine. I'm just getting the deck list right now. Players are just starting. Again, Marco is just going through the combo currently. He is. Right. I'm starting to realize. I believe it was.
Okay, hello and welcome back to this top 4 feature match. I believe we have Marco on the right and who on the left?
I believe
is
it
that
is
Steven
I believe
or
that is
Froggy?
That is Froggy.
Yes,
So
Froggy is playing Sky Striker. Very well. Nowadays is a rare contender, but nonetheless he's been topping with them nonetheless.
Play that by a mile. Play that.
Yeah. But nonetheless, both are very, very skilled.
Very much so.
Yes, so.
Okay, so using.
Looks like Marco is just going off.
Yep.
Let's see Froggy's list.
Yep. He probably is on either a hand trap focus build or at least just focusing on just stopping his opponent.
Nonetheless, this build is very innovative. Like, look at this. This is more like a pure going second build at best.
Probably. I mean, we didn't get it, so we don't know if he's going first or chose to go first or second. But for right now, we dropping the imperm on the Cheese-Out, which is actually better here than in most cases because he already used his normal summon and he already had to. He's only using the Tenyi, so he's not able to capitalize on the extra effects of the Sword Soul card. So for right now, he actually kind of has him beat. Oh, nope, he does have Emergence, which, again, I don't think getting Proto... Ironically, because he's playing Sky Striker, Protoss is not that good right now. It's an okay card, but they don't necessarily care for their types. And even then, it would most likely be Machine, not anything else. So right now, I'd say maybe Long Yuan to get another negate on board would probably be his best bet. Surprising, Marco actually getting hard stopped with, I believe, 2 forms of interruption currently. So this is very interesting.
Yes, it is.
Honestly, though, Blackout might be pretty good in this matchup in particular, allowing him to basically just pop these spells and allowing him to get rid of certain cards. But it is still very debatable right now. Alright, adding the Ashuna back to hand. I was about to say, he did already normal summon, so getting the Moye was definitely not in this case. He probably thought he normal summon. He did not normal summon or special summon the thing. This is not looking good for Marco. Oh, starting with the Rhoda, searching the Ray. This is going to be likely.
That is Ray.
That is Ray. So, revealing that he's playing Sky Striker. We don't know the rest of his hand currently, but this Harley, there's only the one negate. Marco does not necessarily focus a lot on hand traps, so he's kind of a sitting duck currently. Oh, summoning Alpha. Wow. Okay. Did not expect.
Oh, that is right. Froggy just incorporated Alpha into a Sky Striker build.
Yeah. I guess he is a going second focus build, so makes sense that he does not necessarily play certain cards. Just going in, attacking, clearing the board, which is really good for Froggy. Going in, sort of summoning most likely the Hayate, going into swing.
probably set engage just to main phase 2 Kagari, add back engage.
That is an option. He might actually be sending. He could send multi-roll and or the field spell, so he can get rid of the alpha, so he can get more advantage.
But then again, alpha can bounce itself back to hand, no problem.
Normally yes, but there would be no reason to at this point. He's already used his card, so at this point he can just use it as a free body to get more advantage.
Marco currently has 3 cards in hand, so I can't wait to see how he rebuttals against Froggy's plays.
Yeah, we do know he has a Moye in hand, and he did get Shuna back, so 2 of those cards are already known.
Yeah, they are currently public knowledge, and we still have yet to see Marco's 4th card, which is yet to come until his turn. But nonetheless, Froggy is continuing to go off.
Yep. Deciding to send Widowmaker. So most likely using Kagari to get the Widowmaker back. He might link into the Link 2 to try and just
make
get
Zeke, just to remove it?
Correct. That's fair. I still do believe that...
Oh, that's why he incorporates said card for a reason. He does that for a reason. Because of running Alpha, that's why he runs 2 Zekes.
Oh, he runs 2? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, so Froggy is like the first Sky Striker player that I've seen to incorporate like 2 Zekes, but I didn't know. I didn't really know why until I'm like now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but just to get rid of just to make a certain resource happen and just make the grind game last longer. Of course, like Froggy would have to incorporate like his deck to fight against contending meta.
Yeah, that's fair. Right. I mean, it's looking pretty good, and it's working out for him pretty well so far. Just checking chat real quick. Please tell me doll player invoked. You mentioned
the doll player has lost. Sorry to say that.
Isn't the invoked player you mentioned? I mean,
yes, he was yes, he's in top 8, but he lost, so he's not in top 4 anymore.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, no, Alpha and Sky Strikers. I've seen it as a side card, but doing it in main for going second build is actually not something I've seen. So.
Oh yeah, but if I were to ever run that set card in main, of course I would run 2 copies just because I don't want to brick nor see it as often as I want it to be.
That's fair.
Yeah, but nonetheless, like Froggy's build is pretty innovative on how it can well, I may be repeating myself, but it's still contending against current meta, and he has Widow anchored the Taya in order to prevent that token from happening.
Fair. That is his normal summon though, which is very unfortunate. I think using a Shuna might have been the better option. Oh wait, no. He used Ecclesia to get the tie out, so he does still have his normal summon.
But he has the Imprompt for the Moyi to prevent that.
This is unfortunate.
Ooh, so just 2 level 4 monsters just sitting there currently. No tuners to boot.
Fair. He could have also... An alternate option he could have done was just special summon the Ecclesia and normal the Moye. That way he's able to still have a tuner on board to do his later effects.
But he does have long one, and that token is actually coming out.
Yep. So he does still have ways to extend his plays. I don't know how many cards he has in hand. I believe it's... I don't know if he has any hand traps in hand specifically. If he does have Nibiru, this will probably be the perfect time to use it. Clearing his board and just allowing for follow-up plays next turn.
So Nibiru would be a very strong card right now against Marco's current field.
Yep.
Especially right now, only because that long one and that level 4 token equals a free Baron. Well, just a free Baron.
Fair. Deciding to link off, not link, I'm sorry, synchro with the Moye into YuGiOh to get the draw 1 and search.
I see YuGiOh to potentially extend play, but nonetheless, yes, getting resources is very versatile in this contending meta, or it always has been good in Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's fair. He might actually be banishing the banishing the trap to try and get another token on field with Tai, or use the effect of green.
That makes a lot of sense right now, but he has just been Veilered.
Ooh, that will matter. Oh,
he talked like part of Zara's thanks to Moye's effect. Now he has 2 potential plays to see and see who can go off of there.
Unless that's an Ash, and if I'm being honest, that'd just be very unfortunate.
We have yet to find out.
All right, checking his banish. Ooh.
Well, I think one of the black guys banished.
I think they might be both actually. That or he banished 2 imperms, but either way, that's still not great. Oh, I don't know if he has anything in his hand to really resolve this. The bigger problem right now is that he needs to. Bigger problem is that he kind of just needs to clear the board. He still does have Ray and Grave, so even if he attacks over the
Shizuku.
He
still has Ray and he still has Ray engraved in order to bring himself out and potentially link himself into a kind of just in case if there's an extra attack.
Fair. He could also use Kagari to get back the Widowmaker he used this turn.
That is
Again,
true.
recycling his resources and just taking something like his Chi Zhao or, if possible, a Baroness to at least bait out a negate.
That is true. Nonetheless, Sky Striker is a very high contender and is very resourceful depending on like what they can do. Nonetheless, if they were to go into a grind game, they have the potential to do so.
That's fair. Marco, interesting enough, linking off to Shaman. Discarding to summon one of them from grave. My assumption is a Vishuda. I see. There's the possibility of him making Monk, allowing him to still further his plays and bounce back either the Raid or whatever he summons off of it. It would, at minimum, get rid of it, but it's still a debatable play because he can do it at any time.
Nonetheless, Marco is dealing with what he currently has, having at least 3 cards on field and yet 1 card in hand.
He still does have other plays though. He has not used Ashuna. Or at least I do not believe he has used Ashuna. No. So he still is able to do that. I don't believe bouncing back with Vishuda right now would be a good idea. Mainly because he would still have to contend with the Ray, and while he can technically chain to it, he would still have to worry about it. Another good thing though is that because he summoned Monk, Shaman's effect when attacking also applies. So he's able to attack and able to pop a card. So either he can do it to the Ray itself or do it to whatever he summons with Ray. And because he still has Chi Zhao up, and he summons something like he summons anything like Kaina or Hayate, he's still able to negate it.
Yep, and now that he's bounced back Shizuku with, I believe, Vishuda, Ray was able to come back from graveyard.
Yep. Attempting to attack into it with the Shaman?
Yep, I believe Ray Effect would attempt to activate right now.
Yep.
What would it be?
Depends. Going for Kaina, most
Yep.
likely going to attempt to use Kaina. Kagari, my bad. Attempting to do that. Does not change Chi Zhao's effects. Oh wait, no. He can't use Chi Zhao's effects. My mistake. Because he already used the effect to search. Or attempted to use the effect to search.
Looks like a judge is checking.
Alright. Set 1 and pass.
Let me see. I wonder how Froggy's going to retaliate against this field. Currently, there is 1 monster negate and 1 mysterious background on the field.
He is not done actually. He did, like as mentioned, he did not actually use the Shuna's effect, so he's doing that special summoning now.
Oh, interesting.
So another option he has is technically to go into the. We haven't seen it yet, but he does have the. The card's name is eluding me, but the level 9 Ying Sing, that is also an option later.
Just with 3 spells engraved?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like 1 spell.
I think it's just 1 because he did add.
Oh, yeah, he did add Widowback.
He added Widowback, so it would have been 2, but at this point it doesn't really matter. He's most likely going to either go for a Ray or a way to continue his play, so the field spell or any way to destroy his stuff would be pretty acceptable right now.
What's also currently surprising to me is that Froggy is not incorporating the Fusion Destiny engine.
There are some people.
The starving commentator.
Oh, absolutely, yes. The starving commentator will gladly eat an Oreo.
Anybody on the stream want a cookie? No. You saw it.
But yeah, going into Hayate, most likely just going into battle phase to try and get more advantage, get more stuff with Kaina in a moment. Alright, we are hungry.
Someone clip that.
Interesting. Alright, sorry, I'm just checking.
Currently, Froggy is trying to retaliate by using Ray to summon.
Leighton, did you block messages on Twitter?
On Twitter?
Yes.
I didn't block it.
It's Flo is trying to. It says the page isn't available.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
Alright, so Hana.
Flo, you can. I have you on Instagram.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
No, not Flo. Sunflower.
Oh, so Sunflower, follow us on Instagram. I go scope YuGiOh.
Sunflower. If I'm not sure if you heard him, but basically, if Twitter isn't working, try the Instagram. We'll try to check on the Twitter again in a bit and see like what's going on with that.
Like MBT.
I really hope not.
Gross. But nonetheless, Froggy stole his Shisha and is using it against him.
Yep. Might be able to go into Zeke, benching his.
That is true. He does.
Corp 6.
Oh,
For Twitter, it's Ghost Corp 6.
Twitter is Ghost Corp 6. So you might, assuming it is the correct one, then we'll check and see why the messages aren't coming through. Hey,
But as of right now, Froggy was able to retaliate against Marco's field, taking advantage of his Shisha and so on.
yeah, tucking into the Shaman currently. Mm-hmm. Probably trying to avoid battling the Monk without with Shaman on field. Like I said, Shaman does have an effect when when non-effect monster battles. So
So he had to get rid of Shaman first in order to get past that.
Correct. I could be wrong, but I believe you do that.
Who's up in games?
No one currently, actually. There's still
game one?
it is still game one. Yes.
It's intense.
Yep.
Yes, a lot of people are watching. And I'm not just referring to the streamers.
Location and
to the
apparently
viewers.
new sub. Thank you, Timothy. Much appreciated actually.
Yep.
I'm a little confused what you mean by location. Do you mean like where are we doing this? Like what's going on? Instagram
Yes,
page
we're
is not
currently at
available.
yes.
Is something? Do check that because
Type it in chat. Actually, I got you.
that's right. I don't know why.
I just checked the page. It should be fine.
Yeah, sorry about the lack of commentary at the moment.
So as expected, Froggy did have to go to the second seek in order to get rid of Marco's Shisha, and he was able to add back engage to I think another effect. No, he's activating engage again, I think.
Most likely, I believe he most likely added it back off of the kinda. Either way, just trying to get as much advantage as possible at this point. Marco's board is clear, so he is basically able to combo off and get as much advantage as possible. But it's really cool seeing the definitely good seeing the seeing Sky Striker honestly at top tables. Let alone doing this well against one of the top decks right now.
Especially all day today, he's been undefeated.
Yeah, I forgot he was undefeated coming into top cut. So yeah, just continuing the streak. Going into Shizuku, most likely using Shizuku's effect and end phase to search. Marco might have a response though.
Yep, but currently I do not see how Marco is able to out this current field.
That's right.
Even though, like, yes, Froggy's field may look little, but it still can last a while.
That's right. We are having this event at Dream Wizards.
Yes.
We probably won't be here like relatively soon because stuff is going to be done. So, how many cards in hand for Marco? There are currently no cards in hand for Marco. His hand is literally empty. He's just going off what he has in grave and whatever is on field at this point. One set and the Shizuku for Froggy. But he also does still have the Ray in grave, so everything else is fine.
Yes,
okay, top deck. I believe top decking Vishida, activating it from hand to try and get rid of the Shizuku or the back row. Oh no, special summoning, my bad.
Shizuku to a monk?
Yep. This is his,
I think that's his last one.
It should be, yes. Probably considering what to do next.
Yes, he's running 3 monk of the Chinese, so that's how he was able to do it.
Right. He does still have he has an Ashuna, he has a Vishuda, and he has Adhara, yes. So he has at minimum just one form of person able to summon. Decides to summon right now. Blackout. So he still had that before?
But he had to tag Ray in order to avoid that one target.
That's true.
It was Widow Anchor.
Okay, tags into the Shizuku. Is he?
Oh, I think that's game.
I guess so.
I think Marco can see that.
Not sure. I'm actually very confused. He didn't really get to see. Most likely that is a concede from Marco. I don't think there was any other way for him to play because he got rid of the
Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he would have to rely on Monk being on the field in order to get the 10 effects engraved, right?
Correct.
So as long as he got rid of it, then it wouldn't really matter as much.
Which does bring up the question of why he particularly used it there, because he could have waited. So, funny thing about Widowmaker, he would have had no initial targets, because remember, Monk is a non-effect monster.
Yep.
So he would not necessarily be able to doing.
Yep. You cannot attempt to negate Monk since he had never had any effect in the first place.
Exactly. So it's a very interesting thing, but to be fair, there was only so much you could do at that point. But even taking one of the monsters would matter, so that is an understandable reason for concession. But again, these players siding out going into game 2. Marco, again, as we mentioned before, he does have cards for this. He does play Lightning Storm and Cosmic, allowing him to get rid of the spells and traps on the field while also allowing him to set up. Steven or Froggy also has a decent amount of stuff in the side to right this. He does play Ghost Spell on the side, which actually might matter a little bit for the matchup because they won't be able to recover as much from grave. There is a few interesting cards in the side, but I don't think they matter as much. I mentioned it, but one is Zombie World. So Zombie World would be a very cool card. Basically keeping him from doing certain plays because they're worm specific. So for example, if he uses a Shuna and finds a way to get Zombie World out on the field, he basically wouldn't be able to play for the rest of the turn because he would only be able to special summon worms. He also has 3 Lightning Storm. Funnily enough, he plays 3 Mystical Space Typhoon.
Two Mystical Space Typhoon and 2 Cosmic Cyclone, just to mess around with ratios. Only because he is also running a Heartbeast Feather Duster.
Correct.
Just in case for back row decks such as not really Source Soul because it's usually the 1-step blackout, but there are many other contending back row decks such as Fluanderies.
Correct. Very interesting enough, in the earlier plays of Sir Sky Striker, Mystic Space Typhoon was just a very good card to use because it was able to pop your own field spell and just use it for other plays. But currently, they are on to the next game. Who's going? I believe Marco's going first.
I believe so.
Very hard to say this way. Going back to chat. Sorry, I haven't said as much currently. Nobody cares what cards Marker has. I mean, we know what he has. There's only so much we could really say or do at this point involving that.
Oof. He starts off with Emergence.
Yeah. Froggy already having
pizza toppings.
Sausage, pepperoni, or something.
Pepperoni and bacon.
Is this Domino's?
Most likely.
Hope so.
But again, Marco's searching the Moye off the Emergence. As we saw, Froggy does have the Nibiru in hand, which will matter.
Really?
Yes.
So hopefully, I guess from Froggy's. Ending it off with a Moye and set one pass.
That is not great.
Darn.
Negating that with the Veiler.
Froggy kicks it off with a Pot of Desires, banishing 10 to draw 2 cards.
Yep. Marco might be joining you on that set train.
It's fine. At least he got his top. I told him if he beats me, he earns it.
That's right.
I really don't care because I got my invite.
I mean, you're good.
You're fine.
You're good.
It's more like at this point you did it for fun, and fortunately you got Phoenix Enforcer, which is your money back.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah. No. What did he act? God.
You did it for fun.
Setting 2 and passing. Very interesting. I believe he only just popped it with the just only popping Moye, interesting enough. I don't think necessarily popping Moye is the greatest idea because that does technically turn on Tinny plays, but it is an option.
Taya is there to follow up.
Yeah, that's a pretty good card. Just banishing the Emergence or the Moye. I personally like banishing the Emergence because you're able to go into Yazi plays. So that might be what he's doing. Yeah, I believe he is actually using that effect. Nothing from him currently. Synchroing off.
But Froggy still has 2 menacing back row, and we have yet to see what they can do.
Sure.
Oh, but he does start with the Yazi.
He does start with the Yazi, most likely trying to pop his back row.
That or bait it out. Well, nonetheless bait it out, but still it's a threatening play.
Yeah. Also using Tai's effect to dump a worm.
Fortunately, there's no need to call for a judge because the judge is legitimately right next to them.
Yeah. So, dumping Vishuda, which is pretty good. As mentioned, I believe he still does have the Atara at hand, so if that does come up, that is also an option.
Another emergence comes down.
Yep. This is a lot better than before.
There's adding long one, and hopefully Marco can potentially bring out a Baron to flare play.
I don't think that would be possible currently.
Really?
No, particularly because we do know he does have the Nibiru in hand, so most likely he's going to use it right here.
Slamming down, only because of this certain timing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that also makes Yazi useless because it was not destroyed. It was just sent to grave. I could be wrong.
Nonetheless.
Yes, I could be wrong, but just checking.
There should be a Yazi somewhere.
Oh no, I have a Yazi. 1 second. But either way, it does not matter. He does still have. Okay, one important thing though is that because he has that token, it actually does turn on his Tinu. So he does have the Vishuda. Funnily enough, finishing Moye could have also been an option to allow him to get that back to hand, but I don't think there's much he can do at this point besides bouncing back the back row, but even then...
Unless bouncing back Nibiru is just like, well, getting rid of the potential body.
That's right.
Is the Nibiru token big?
It's big-ish. It tributed the Yazi, attributed the Yazi,
Yazi long one token.
But the token 0/0, so basically just the long one and the Yazi.
Okay.
It has over 3k attack and then I believe over 4k defense currently. So.
Okay. And the long
one
is 2300 defense.
So it should have, the stat should be, if I'm not mistaken, 48, but I cannot confirm that. But otherwise, using
Rocky is now playing an old Sky Striker attack known as Full Spirit Goods, which allow him to send more spells just so he can go off or continue to go off.
Doesn't seem like he's drawing any rays, however, so...
But nonetheless, Froggy should be, well, Marco should be aware that the Nibiru is still in his hand, and he has 4 back row to play with.
Correct.
Can we just, ban IO for the sake of the people that use it? I don't think I can. If you had less than it, yes, it would destroy it.
Sorry, just listening to the beta for IO, so somebody's upset.
Someone's monkey flipping IO.
Yep, puts the token to attack to attack position and attack. Actually, funnily enough, the token is, there's not much he can do about the token, or at least until he finds a way to destroy it. So he can't really do much else because he'd have to target monsters or target, in certain cases of certain striker cards, target effect monsters. So he actually can just sit on this token for a while and keep attacking until he gets a playoff. Which is very interesting.
Yes, it works like that.
This is this could turn around for Marker just for this one interaction. I do have to check, but I don't believe all striker cards necessarily have to target effect monsters, but I know it's the case for stuff like Widowmaker, so.
Widowmaker would have to target effect monster. For Sharkin, I don't think you have to target. I think you can target a monster to banish it.
Correct, but I'm just checking for the other striker cards. I do not believe this is the case, but.
Afterburner is a monster. I think Jamming Wave second effect is a monster as well.
Correct.
I think it just says
monster. Yeah,
monster,
one face-up monster. It does not require for all monsters. But I don't know. I think having the token also is just very good. Ooh, 2 nibs. That doesn't necessarily help him here. Also, another good thing about the deck, because he's not locked yet, he can technically just go into the Adamancipator card and link.
Imperial Order flipped against Froggy.
That might be game by itself, actually. That's unfortunate.
So we might potentially see a game 3 coming around and about.
Yeah, unless he has an Imperm or anything else to respond. This probably is Marco's game. That is very unfortunate.
This is where you would expect the sided Cosmic Cyclone, but unfortunately we have yet to see something.
Oh, might have a chain.
We do have a chain.
Chaining Shark Cannon, targeting the
long one.
The long one and imperming. Okay, so not completely out the woods yet. Just special summoning to the side of the field for defense. Which is not bad at all.
Yep, now that he can no longer use his spells, the least he can do is provide some defense for himself.
That's fair. He does still have that set card. We do not know. If it is an Imperm, that does technically shut it off, unless he's able to get rid of it, using Vishuda to bounce back. It's actually better for him, because now he's able to bounce back, but he is conceding going into game 3. Have about 11 minutes now.
Yep.
if it comes down to time, ironically, Marco is technically in a better position because he can just use Long Yon's effect for 1,200 points of damage. It is possible to gain it in Sky Striker, assuming they go into time, but it's not advisable.
Nonetheless, they have 11 minutes to play with, and I'm pretty sure at this point, no other player will just slow each other down.
Things are going pretty well. We're just going over the decks right now. They
This is
are on
game
game
three
3
now.
They are currently on game 3. They just tied 1-1.
I don't care. I prefer cheese. I prefer cheese.
I've tried certain combinations from certain places, and they do not sit well.
Unless stuffed crust. That is,
Also, I didn't know my options.
that is my only addition.
Huh?
If they have stuff.
Oh, I've actually never had anything from there. so
Bochelli's is nice.
Yeah.
I like Bochelli's.
I've heard it's really good. I've had like one slice, but like
It's really good.
That'd be nice. Must be nice.
I'm starving.
Sponsored.
Oh, we already shilled.
No, I'm talking about get us a pizza sponsor.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Free
Hey.
Domino's? Hey, John?
Oh, I actually do. I thought somebody got veggie pizza already.
No, they all said
Oh, if that's the case, then
Meatloaf.
change mine. Get mine spinach and peppers.
like I said, stuffed crust if they have it.
No, I didn't know everybody got meat. So yeah. No, usually somebody gets it before me, so I usually just go to like the meat option.
Oh, how's the chat going?
They all just said the same thing. They were like, oh, pepperoni, sausage.
Oh,
Sorry
yeah,
that I'm boring. God.
They just like me.
Yeah, yeah. God. Hurt my feelings.
But no, I mean, I've definitely tried other flavors. I usually assume people get like certain flavors before me. So. All right.
It was eventful. We had a whole remote video incident today.
Oh.
What do you mean?
He had cards under his bat.
Are you serious?
Wait, who?
Oh, Chris is round one.
We'll ask
Wait,
about
that
it after.
hero guy?
No.
He was trying to cheat?
No. So,
You're just unprepared.
Okay.
so he puts cards.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear lord. We'll ask about this later, but we are going on to game 3. Piers Marco is going first yet again. Starting off with Ashuna to special summon and link off for Monk. Monk. Seems he's probably yep. Should be fine. We have one of our guest players, Chris, sitting here next to me in the booth. I'm sorry. Going, so summoning Ashuna from the deck to make guitar.
So, where are we at? So this is game 3.
This is game 3. Marco is going first. Just going off with Ashuna and the Bashuda he had.
on there last night. Let's
What
see
do
if
you
Foggy
pitch?
can still remain undefeated or Mark can take the spot.
Yep. Popping the monk to summon the Adar. Most likely going into the.
Oh, he's going for the
Flutes here.
Okay.
Going for
I
the
lost
Yangtze.
top 8.
I know.
Okay.
Lost top 8, but I got this.
Goes into the Chow Fang.
No, you gotta stay
So currently now he cannot activate cards of involving light monsters, but I feel like if he had Nibiru, he probably would have used it by now, for being completely honest.
Oh, I already ate. I'm
He should have imprinted the Chao Fang, but he imprinted the Mo Yi.
He cannot, because remember, he cannot target cards of the... actually, no. I don't believe he can target the Chow Fang currently.
Why is that?
Because there is an effect involving targeting with cards, Yingzhen cards of a type, and because he used Baxia, it's light, and so is Chow Fang, so we should not be able to target it.
Oh, but I think that was a waste.
Somewhat. It's still arguable.
Yeah, because like he's scared of that. He's that scared of Nibiru. That's the thing. He just punted.
That's fair. All depends on his hand currently. He tries to use the effect of the field spell going in that. Already has the Ray in hand, so you can just normal summon, link it off, go into Hayate, attack.
Game 3, and then he just killed me.
Who cares? You plus. So who cares?
Yeah. Special summons Hayate going into battle phase.
When is Order of Chaos from? Like what year?
2011.
You mean the Utopia race?
2011.
Yeah, around 2012.
Early 2012.
2012.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I'm sad.
Haha,
I was a year.
Encyclopedia of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wait, no way.
No, that'd be Jack.
It's 2012.
The only person to get the Dark Ride.
2013 was when Rise of the, what's it called? Lord Attacking on Galaxy
Yep.
came out with Dragon Rulers. And 2012 was like
what was it called? Return of the Duelist in that era? Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, I'm
Switch
like 15
some
days
Gary,
ahead. It's
engage right there,
2012,
activates engage.
2012 in January.
And just continues to search. Not necessarily sure what he can search much of here. Most likely probably going to go for either a Widow Anchor or any form of destruction.
No, for his portion of the food. The rest is Morgan's birthday gift.
23?
Yep.
Yep. For destruction, gets the afterburners. Most likely going to use it to destroy the Chow Fang and the back row. But if he does that, he is able to search with it. Most likely being the effector.
Huh? I know you are.
What happened? You're gonna have to. I'm not sure what you mean by what happened, like in general or what's going on.
Kagari?
Yeah, he used it to get back engaged, activate engage, gets afterburners. He's probably gonna use afterburners, pops the Moye in the back row.
That's understandable.
That's fair. I thought he was gonna pop Chow Fang because most people don't read. Fair.
Something I can expect from the delivery.
Say again? No. Ask them for it.
I'm hungry. I'm about to die.
Some people do, some people don't. Eat over there.
Place I have to ask for.
But I want to watch.
Yeah. But yeah, no. if it's in the instructions, I would just advise doing it. Yeah. Using the Blackout to pop his own Chow Fang and pop the Kagari and the Widow Anchor. Definitely worth it because off of that, he's able to search with the Chow Fang. So he will be able to search for the Ecclesia, allowing him to extend plays during this coming turn.
Yep.
Just raiding Chow Fang again. Able to summon Raid though. Most likely just going to link it into Shizuku.
Like it just to we'll have it in gameplay for next turn.
Yep.
And then let's have Ray engrave in the first place just so he can recur it.
That's fair. It will be important for them to be careful right now. They are running into time.
Yes, there's currently 4 minutes left in the round, and we have yet to see what's going on.
Marco has taken damage specifically from Hayate, so he's taking 1,500. But honestly,
65. Okay.
Yeah, so he will be able to easily make it up. However, it's not necessarily that hard because again, he gets the 1,200 from the. He does get the 1,200 from the if he activates it, and he sells other cards.
And he does have to declare battle phase fast enough in order to apply some damage, depending on how well he can do his plays. But yeah, we still have like 3.5 minutes left.
He's coming down to time. He is searching the Shark Cannon and activating it, choosing a target to banish. Most likely will go for the Vishuda to avoid stuff getting bounced back.
That is right.
Taking it. Summoning it. That also does make sense. Walling up to allow himself to create it. Also, if that card is an imperm, that makes sense because then he's able to just do that.
Then again, applying more defense is very God, I hate using word. I guess it is optimal.
It is
optimal
optimal
right now.
Special summons the Ecclesia to tutor out from deck, most likely going for the Moye. Gonna use Moye's effect, showing the Ashuna. If there's no response, then basically just piling on.
Is that a Veiler? Don't look like a Veiler. I think that's a Veiler.
Don't believe that is a Veiler.
No, at the very top of his graveyard.
Oh, that is a Veiler. You're correct.
Yeah, so he's Veiler Moye.
So
and now he's followed up with Emergence Zone to get hopefully to get another play.
Most likely going to be searching for the level 6.
Yep.
He does have a Shuna, so worst case scenario. Oh no,
Taya.
Right,
Taya
he has not.
Yeah,
he has not actually normal summoned, so he can get the Taya. Actually, no.
He's just in long one.
Long one. Yeah, because he is still.
Yeah, so in order to get more damage right here and now, he has to long one.
Correct. Does that special summon this?
Yep.
Going. Thinking, I believe. I'm not sure if it's.
No, I see Marco looking at the clock. He unfortunately does not have much time as he thought he would because now he's bringing out the Shisha. I have yet to see what's going to follow up.
Yep, gonna do that. Hopefully, most likely going to search for the recovery spell.
Pull. What's better, traps or spells?
What?
That's what's about to happen. Spells versus traps.
Spells.
Do a pull. What's better?
I'm not doing a poll.
We'll do a poll in a second.
Well, that's only if Froggy wins.
No.
Loses, we can't.
No, we're gonna do it. It's just more of like we're still focused on the match. Marco is.
Yeah, there's currently 1.5 minutes left on the clock just to see what Marco can do in order to retaliate against Froggy right here and
He
now.
does have a minute. Again, he still can actually do a play within a minute. He just has to get to the battle phase.
Yes, as long as he gets to the battle phase, Marco has a fighting chance against Froggy.
Yeah. Using the recovery spell to get back the. I think that's fine.
And then he's using Boxy in order to spin back, hopefully, his resources so he's able to go off.
Yep. Popping the long wand, surprisingly, to. What is he trying to get? I'm a little confused at his plays.
It's more like it just appears to be the pressure just getting into him, and we have like less than a minute left.
Yeah, using the monk. Using Ashuna to get back the Ashuna. Is he going to use the Ashuna? Yeah, using the. I see. Using Ashuna's effect to get Mashuda.
Yep. With 39-ish seconds left on the clock, we have to see more. Oh, now he's using Mashuda's play.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Discarding. Most likely discarding to bring back that. Okay, and he will. Judge most likely just informing him of what's going on. So, yeah, just explaining what's going on. Does linking, does that.
With 10 seconds left on the clock, we have yet to see more. Maybe there's a. No.
Nope, he's going straight into battle phase, and I think this might be game. 2 seconds, goes into.
That might be. And that's time in the round.
That is time in the round.
Yes, it is.
Hopefully, I very much hope he went into battle phase because.
Yeah, hopefully he declared it beforehand because we can't hear him from over here. But nonetheless, this is quite the spot to be in.
Yeah, he can.
Okay,
it does appear battle phase. Yes. So this is where order definitely matters. So he will attack.
He has to get rid of Shizuku in order to get the attack back.
Yep. I think he can do more than enough damage to actually pull this off.
Yes, and I'm surprised he didn't use Long One for the 12 burn.
Very much so myself, but I guess he was just trying to build the board, go into battle phase, and use that to an advantage.
Yes.
Does that use kinda, which does matter. I think, oh no, I don't think he should be targeting that. I think he should actually be targeting the monk. Yeah, so the reason why you would target monk in this situation is the fact that, yeah, I think he's one off that, because if monk, because of Shaman's effect, if he attacked with the monk, he'd be able to pop a card.
So and that's how he would be able to get rid of the Vishuddha, nonetheless, without Boxy's attack.
Exactly.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's very innovative.
So it's kind of the question of how much damage did he do. He definitely did 1,500 at minimum.
Yes, with Hayate first.
Correct. So we do have to check because of for damage.
Yes, based on how this field turned out, unfortunately we can't tell who won, but I guess we'll ask.
Yeah, I think it might still be the striker player. We'll have to ask just to.
Might still be Froggy?
We do have to ask. Actually, Hike was over there. Hike.
Hike.
Who got it? Okay, so Marco did get it. Okay. Yeah, I think he did enough damage with that previous attack, barely. Okay. But yeah, no, that was
quite the match.
Yeah, because he did. I know he definitely did 15 from the Hayate. Hopefully, we didn't forget anything else. But that does appear to be the thing. All right. Leighton, yeah.
Oh, Morgan lost.
The dream is unfortunately dead, but it was a good run.
I mean, Morgan got 3rd/4th, so.
Honestly, it was still a really good.
I'm still gonna put 3rd.
Oh yeah, it's still fair. Morgan, unfortunately, the sword throw player won, so Marco won in this case. Froggy unfortunately lost. Morgan also lost. The dream is dead for him to get first place, but honestly, he already has his
nonetheless,
invite.
he is guaranteed his OTS championship invite.
So yeah, no, we, congrats to everybody who's doing well so far. We still have the finals match. But we do still have a giveaway, so hopefully we still have enough people here. We'll show you a giveaway. No, we'll keep those, but those are the next one. So we'll get that in a moment.
For the last time, I don't know.
This will be the last item.
You really want it to be the last item?
Yeah, this will be the last item.
Very well.
We'll just do it after the this effect. But yeah, Marco, the sword soul player. Just trying to.
That's quite the turnabout.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this to work. All right, there we go.
I can't beat it. I had one specific weight meeting. I had to open up 2 cards in my hand.
All right, same thing as before. We'd like to get the ones in chat just to have enough people. We're about to do another giveaway. So
That's right.
No, go ahead.
All right. So for this giveaway, we're giving another set of Cyber Strike structure decks.
Yeah,
Isn't that great?
No, these are not the same ones. We still have the previous one.
We still have more.
Yep. So these are another set of Cyber Strike structure decks. So again, we were about to do this again. So put the ones in chat.
Put ones in chat if you wish to enter this giveaway. We're giving away 3 Cyber Strikes. Free imprims and whatnot. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Again, YuGiOh Underdog here as well. So again. Excuse me. I actually do have to use the restroom this time since I've been here for a while.
Oh goodness. I'm tired.
So yeah, if you
See,
have.
this is why you got a break.
How do we answer?
Break now.
YuGiOh Duelist, just put the one in chat, and you are entered in. So after that, we will be asking a question
If
on
you want to
stream.
answer, put a 1 in chat, and of course Kevin's going to provide a question.
Yeah. After that, whoever answers correctly first will get the 3 Cyber Strikes.
Yep.
And right after that, we are going to go straight into our final round. It'll be Marco on, I believe, Sword Sorrel versus Eldritch Stun-esque thing. I don't know really what to call it. It's pretty much Eldritch.
Do you take my place? I do actually.
It's legit back row.
I do just have to use the restroom. So.
Yes.
And if you do come up with a question beforehand,
I don't know what questions y'all did, so I'm not doing it.
we just want it just has to be a semi-difficult question. I try to do stuff related to the thing. So last time I did misprints, which is why the misprint question came up. If there's any other question related to this, or that you just want to ask for it, you can go ahead.
Okay.
So that works.
So Kevin, how was the event for you today?
Honestly, it was pretty fun commentating this, and I'm glad I got to experience such a thing.
Yes, very good, very good. Oh, we put the perfect backdrop too. I just thought about that. That actually looks nice. Oh, if only we could get the top part. Oh, that would have been nice.
All you have to do is move the poster down.
Exactly. But
Unless I like this in the background. This is pretty nice.
Yeah. Laura would flip. But yeah, Morgan unfortunately got eliminated in our in top 4. Funny enough, he actually learned from his mistake in top 8.
Imperial Order cost me the game, and Imperial Order made me win.
And it was so funny and entertaining watching that. Unfortunately,
that's it for me.
Yeah, we will have his deck profile out pretty much probably tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow morning. So.
Yep, Morgan, again. This is some rigging.
I mean, he's one of our best players. Okay.
Yes, I get it.
Exactly.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just like, it's like.
What you wanted to be you?
Yeah.
Get good, scrub.
Wow, you're so mean. Head of Ghost Corps telling me to F off. So mean.
Anyways.
So what happened so far?
Morgan lost, yada yada. Funny enough, he learned from his mistake about IO. He lost a game to IO previous match, and then this match he won a game because of IO.
That's hilarious.
Because his opponent had exactly 700.
He has to pay.
Yeah, see, YuGiOh Underdog, that's false, and you know why that's false? You can be the second best, but it's unfortunately... No, sorry, you can't even be second best. We got Kevin. A person named Kevin is the second best player. I will not specify which one. But then me, I am the best. Okay, thank you. Now, sit down.
No.
Oh, best Ghost Corps player. Oh, no, that's still me.
He's the best coach. Why is he sponsored? Well,
You want to go back to the sweatshop?
no.
I'm kidding.
He's not sponsored at all.
Marco,
He's not what?
he's now playing.
He's not playing?
He made it. Froggy lost.
Okay. I had to make sure that was the way that worked.
I love those back in the day.
Alright, we need to hurry up and get the...
Kevin.
I said I was leaving that to you.
Thank you.
No more pool. We don't need the pool anymore.
What'd you get? Fish and chips?
You want some nachos?
Sure, I'm starving. Thanks, Morgan. Do we have any napkins? Unfortunately, we don't have napkins. Thanks, Morgan.
All right. That's it. Carry not get trash. Oh wow. Okay. I don't know what I missed. Just all types of trash being talked in the.
Look, the problem is that thing has a secret that's about 70. There's a ghost that's about 150. It's great. You get the nasty somewhere in between.
All right.
They got a card, but it's still a -1.
But both cards are random. One is random. Think about it.
What deck uses it? Nothing.
I got the Grace one here.
Why do you think so put two back? Sylvan cherry.
The only difference between Kevin and Morgan is money.
You call me trash too? No, I'm here.
No, that was Sully.
No, the underdog just called me trash.
Oh,
I don't care.
It's all
I am
pain.
entranced
Yeah.
by the spirit.
Exactly the same.
I know.
You want some nachos?
No, I don't take food from other people.
So you don't take food from your family?
What?
So you don't take food from your family?
Oh no, family's different.
That's other people then.
Strangers is technically not the correct way.
Reword it and.
Okay, basically I pay for my food.
There we go.
If possible, when expected.
Okay, I will actually need somebody's help with this one. I vaguely know the answer to. I know the answer to this question, but I just need to confirm before I say this and am absolutely wrong. Alright. So I want to make sure I have the right one. I'll actually have to confirm with somebody before I ask this question.
This one up.
What's the third premium price you take?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've already started.
Ooh, that smells so good. Morgan, I'm still.
Yep. What else do we do for the giveaway? Answer a question, but unfortunately I had to confirm something. But the match has actually already started, so we're just going straight to there. My bad. I am so sorry for that. We will stay tuned. Do stay tuned because it is not the last giveaway of the night. It is the second to last. So after that, we shall be doing that, and we'll be heading off. So again.
Go ahead. Marco, is that just a...
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Huh?
Oh,
okay.
How much was the fish and chips?
I don't know. $20. Like, no, probably at least $14, $15.
What? Really? Wait. Javier.
It was $14.15. I'm going there and getting some.
You know how to season this shit.
Wait, what's $14.50? Oh, actually.
The fish and chips.
Oh, that's not bad.
I mean, wait, what is the fish? Is this just...
Alright, but sorry about that.
Actually, what is the fish?
Trash. I mean, if you think it's trash, you can leave stream, but we will be doing the giveaway. Again, I apologize because we had to start this earlier than expected.
Yeah, I thought.
What happened? So it's pretty much just back row versus sword soul?
Basically.
Yeah, I just know that there's Eldritch incorporated in it and so on.
Yeah. Again, starting with Ashuna, just really good. Yeah, no, everybody topping, honestly, is just pretty good. You already got your invite, so everything's kind of just like good. Morgan now has his invite, which is pretty good.
But did you have your invite last week? No.
No, he didn't have. Special summoning Ashina and goes straight into there can only be one. What the heck? What are they playing this round? Marco is on Sword Soul. Basically back row. So
yeah, it's legit back row with Eldritch incorporated.
Yes. This is the final match. Okay. A little confused here. He already had there can only be one, so I don't see much point in using.
With that, he cannot attempt to summon another worm if there were to be another worm in the first place.
Correct, but. Oh my god. Okay, so this appears to be Eldritch. My mistake. I'm not gonna lie. We have to check his list because from what we saw, it's a very interesting thing. Oh no, it's a very. There Can Only Be One is a very good card, especially for this format, because a lot of mono-type decks are performing pretty well. So that makes sense. But yeah, we will still be doing the giveaway after this. Again, we apologize for that. Like I said, I wanted to confirm one thing before I asked the question. But they said the round was starting, so I had to make sure that we had us on string. But again, goes into Eldritch and is going in. I believe at this point he just passes. Again, sitting on Eldritch, meaning that he most likely already has a Conquistador or a Hakureo somewhere in the back row. Either way, both are pretty good at this point. The bigger issue right now is getting rid of the There Can Only Be One. So Marco's biggest struggle right now will be getting into a non-effect monster, or just finding a way to out the. But yeah, the main thing right now is just getting rid of There Can Only Be One. I don't think Marco really has much in the way of getting rid of it currently. His biggest bets are a few other cards, but even then, it's not necessarily great. Right now, I guess his best bet is basically just kind of timing it out and probably using Blackout in particular to pop it. But that's that. There's not really much else he can do.
Did you put your deck into the profile mode? I'm probably just going to be right after house.
Something I wish I just want to go home, but I can't because I'm
going into Pot of Extravagance, banishing the extra deck. Again, this is Eldritch, so extra deck doesn't really matter except for certain targets. He does play Punishment, as seen before, so he might be able to recover.
Are you gonna do profiles from one?
Almost exactly at once, yes.
Yeah.
It's literally going to go positive. Next person.
Draws two. At this point, basically is able to just kind of
in the black sleeve. It is.
Jesus Christ, man.
Almost forgot.
Sick.
Heavenly Sky. Sorry, 1 second. We are still counting. We are seeing the new card being thrown down here. The Heavenly.
Take my words.
So this card is actually really good. Card's effect allows him to reveal it in hand, and it protects the back row. If he would attempt to destroy it, he can special summon it from his hand and is able to set any spell or trap from his deck. This card is nuts, and honestly, is just pretty good to just have all together. It will stay revealed until the end of his next turn, so that'll be the card play.
I said to you, hey, I'm gonna.
But again, he's activating right now into Dear Servant. Did not see what he sent. I believe that is the Agnister Synchro. Yes, that is the Agnister Synchro. To search Ecclesia.
I didn't know.
I think he might be going for game. There are tons of ways to do it at this point. He didn't send Intis, meaning it's possibly banished off of the Pot of Extravagance. Again, he's no longer able to draw, but he can still add cards to hand. Right,
pretty sure with the money.
Putting the Golden Lord into attack mode, just going straight into that. Setting the Adhara. There's only so much you can really do at this point. Yeah, man has a whole meal. Debating whether to set the card. I'd probably most likely because of Sky Prison.
Sky Prison is a high contender card right now. I'm pretty sure he runs like 3 in this deck.
Yes.
We unfortunately don't have his profile.
Actually, no, we do. I just did not have his name, so let me just grab his list. We should be able to see what he has. Unless I believe this is him, and God, his writing could be better.
This is him.
This is him. Raphael.
Okay, so he's running 2 of his aces. Each 2 Eldritch and 2 Sky Prison.
Surprisingly, I thought he would have more than 1 Ecclesia. I would assume he would have a Fleur de Lis just in case, but it seems like he does not have one. Again, but yeah, this is not specific. It's hard to say because I'd like to say this is an Eldritch variant, but it seems to be more of a stun or control variant.
It's more back row oriented than you think, just because Sky Prison is just available to like protect them and such.
That's fair. Appears to be using Long One's effect, most likely discarding. I believe another Har. Don't really know what he can do from here. I can't sit on much. There's only so much Marvel can really do right now. He does, assuming that is Blackout, that would be very fortunate because that would allow him to pop the back row. He is chaining the punishment, targeting that to pop, allowing it to go through also. Just checking his targets to make sure that he can destroy it. Cannot currently see Ascend. They have their graveyards a bit far. But using Sky Prison. Is he using the Reveal or Summon effect? I believe it's the Reveal effect, but we do have to check. He is using the Special Summon effect, which does allow him to set a spell or trap. It's most likely going to set a trap. We're looking at his spell list, and while it's not bad, there's nothing that would necessarily be
Unless you're right, his handwriting's atrocious.
Yeah, no, this could be... Jesus Christ, this would be way better.
So 1 Elixir of Black Awakening, 1 Demise, 1 Harpy Feather Duster, 3 Extravagance. I don't know why Duality is crossed out.
He might have taken it out, or he might have just changed it. They did do the deck check, so most likely he probably put that in and or just had it there, but it could just be a mistake. His handwriting is bad.
Nonetheless, his deck is really trap heavy and has brought him so far thus far.
He is going for the Imperial Order, it seems. God. Honestly, at this point, I think it might just be best to concede. There's only so much you can really do. I do want to... I believe we already have Judge there, but I would like to check with the effect of Sky Prison. I thought it had to stay revealed for that effect. I could absolutely be wrong. I will probably check the effect text. But we do have the judges there, so if there is anything amiss, then they will most likely point it out.
Yes, 2 out of our 3 judges are there spectating the match, so there's nothing to really worry about.
Yes, I believe 1 is reviewing right now, actually, as well. Yeah, I believe this is most likely the game. There's only so much you can really do at this point. He is now normal summoning Ecclesia. It doesn't appear that he has another target for it either, so very surprised that he has it. I could be wrong, but I'm not seeing anything in his deck list about it. Though again, no, that is incorrect. He doesn't have a monster, but he is able to search punishment. Unless he run out of targets. No, he does have another punishment, so... handwriting goes. Yeah, no, if you guys could see his handwriting, it is, like, actually bad. Like, it is actually, like, not good. Eating on stream. I mean, dude, I literally would eat on live. I literally had an Oreo earlier, dude. It does not matter.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's just talking stream. But he just said like eating online disrespectful. Like, dude, I ate on stream like last time. Like, it's really.
Complaining about the minuscule things. I see how it is.
It is what it is. What up, Chris? But yeah, he's back row doing back row things basically at this point. But there's not really much to say. Don't worry, this is not remote duel. We actually have judges seeing, so yeah, at this point it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I don't really see what else could happen. I think conceding at this point might just be the best bet.
Yeah, he doesn't main evenly or any back row hit, so he would have to scoop. There's no point in him playing.
Most likely, and there can only be 1 is up, so there's not really much else he can do currently.
Yeah, once that card is flipped, I don't see a particular way how Marco can out that so easily.
Okay, special summoning yep.
Oh, but he strike the proto summon.
Yeah, so at this point, that's game. There's nothing else you could really do.
And with that, there's 28 minutes left in this round.
Yeah. Also, it is, though this wouldn't be likely, it is very possible for him to just link off the Eldritch with something else, add it back to hand, and try to use his effect to send later on. So either way, the Protoss probably wouldn't be there for long anyway. Yeah, on to game two.
Protos on him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Protoss is main deck for now.
It is, but I don't think it's necessarily that good. But that's more of a personal opinion.
I don't mean I sided. There's no point. I'm not trying to break. The deck already breaks, so I'm not gonna break it.
I need an unfair card in my deck. That's the card I need.
Don't you play IO?
I moved it to side deck now. Because I was playing Mystic Mind. But Mystic Mind never came up at all. So.
Fair. Yeah, Marco figuring out what to side. I honestly don't know. Sorry, the only available ones are either recording or at stream right now. But yeah, Marco just figuring out how to side. He does have back row hate, so that definitely will help him out. But Raph, assuming he goes first, is honestly even worse.
The reason why I told him side evenly. You're gonna get mashed up into this deck. No, I'm good.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird. Okay, so Raph's side is 3 Inspector Border, 3 Lava Golem, a Pankratops, an only 1 Ice Dragon's Prison, Broken Line, Solemn Judgment, and Heavy Storm Duster.
Well, he has 2 Ice Dragon for the main. So.
Yeah, fair, but I do find it weird that he only has the 1 on the side. Mainly because of, I mean, fair. Again, his lineup isn't bad. It's just very strange for the most part, at least in my opinion.
Wait, what does Marco have on his side?
What is that?
What does Marco have on his side?
Marco's side includes 3 Nibiru, 3 Artifact Lancia, 3 Joel and Lockbird, 3 Lightning Storm, and 3 Cosmic. But if we're being honest, only the Lightning Storm and the Cosmic are even relevant because he doesn't really search that much, and he's not really going to be comboing off or doing anything like in terms of banishing. So Lancia is kind of dead.
Who went first? The other guy, right?
The other guy, I believe, went first. Yes. So
there's no point in Lightning Storm.
Yeah. So there's only so much he can really do. This matchup is this might just be a hard win. At this point, unless
he has to win and by like him actually playing for like thinking about the process and going through it. He has to think hard.
Yeah, this is gonna be weird. I think Marco's best bet is honestly just building a stacked board with at least the 2 negations and the Chen Ying, because at least then he's able to get cards off the board. But I don't know if that'll be possible at this point. Okay, normal summoning Yi. Deciding what to reveal, revealing the Emergence, most likely going to combo off. Okay, top Morgan. Morgan is a god. What is Andy at? Who's a real champ? Andy? I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue. But again. Marco just considering his options right now. He does have, again, now we know he does have Emergence in hand, so even if he synchros for anything other than YuGiOh, he does have other options. We're going to YuGiOh, doing the usual 1-2 punch, draw and search. Opponent talking to him, again, not necessarily sure what he's talking about. Just going to draw and search, most likely just going for the blackout. Popping back row is definitely going to be necessary in this following matchup, and because most likely he won't have as many spells or active cards to deal with his board, using blackout in the end phase will definitely matter a lot.
Yeah.
Searching the long on.
The only optimal side cards I would see Marco using as of right now is Lightning Storm and Cosmic Cyclone, but since he's going first, he is not likely using Lightning Storm, but I think he incorporated Cosmic Cyclone just in case if Raphael were to use Golden Land cards and so on.
Correct. I did see at minimum 1 Cosmic in hand, so that definitely will matter. Discarding the Protos to special summon the Long Yuan.
Okay.
Again, we already know that Raphael does not really play Nib or anything of the sort. So, just linking off doing the Baroness. I don't think Chen Ying is good right now. I think Baroness first would be better. Only other card I would be slightly worried about is a Lich in hand, because that would already force out at minimum 1 negate. But past that, there doesn't seem to be that many threats. However, Lord of the Sky Prison could also be an option to kind of shut down everything. Again, he still does have the emergence. Okay, setting 2 and passing, actually. Not using the emergence for any other plays. Nadir Servant's a pretty good card. Deciding whether to negate. I think negating this is probably your best bet. But then again, it does depend on what he's sending. Okay, so he is negating it. Because his other cards are mainly traps. Sorry about that.
Says you 16.
Sets 1, sets 2, sets 3, sets 4, and sets 5. Most likely will proceed to end phase, and if he has blackout, he will probably activate it now. If not, he's just going to pass, and that is what he does. Most likely in standby, he does have the ability to... Okay.
Haquero.
Goes for Haquero. Most likely will allow that to resolve.
Cosmic Cyclone.
Cosmic Cyclone. Targeting...
Bully Chain IO.
Maybe. If he does have IO, that would be very interesting.
Then again, it would be the first thing he flips.
Fair.
Instead of just scouring through back row.
He could just be baiting stuff out, just trying to kind of feel the feel right now. Again, he still is checking what he has. Marco does take 1,000, so he might just be trying to defend his life points right now. He could also have Judgment, which is an option, as we do see that he has it side. Players still have about 21 minutes currently. Nothing really big.
Currently nothing in particular.
Activate Skill Drain, interestingly enough.
Oh. Give me like...
Alright, very interesting. Skill Drain is only so good in this matchup. Just confirming, Skill Drain only deals with monsters on field, correct?
Currently on field. Nothing engraved.
If they are not on the field, they will be okay.
Alright, just confirming. The reason I ask is mainly because the tennies are still very much live if he ever gets any of the other ones on the field.
What's the game at currently?
Currently 1-0 in Raphael's favor.
Okay.
Alright. Chain resolves. Engrave, interesting enough.
Now Ice Dragon's
Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay, most likely targeting a worm to banish another worm.
So get blackout from happening.
Special summons Moye, deciding whether to banish or not. And uses Torrential Tribute to destroy the field. I think this is a bit preemptive, actually.
Nonetheless, it looks like this would potentially go into Marco's favor, only because there is a way that he can recur when Raphael unfortunately cannot.
That's fair. Not sure what's going on exactly. There seems to be some discussion about the torrential or the activation. Either way, I think Marco is fine. Again, he can just, if he has any, he can just use the 10 E's and just combo off from there. Realistically, Skill Drain only does so much at this point, and if he has Vishuddha, he can definitely get rid of it, or the other back row, which is arguably more of a pressing matter. If he doesn't have it, more often than not, he'll probably just be able to press off. The only real pressing card right now is the Haquero, because next turn he'll be able to banish it and do the other stuff. Okay, normal summon Ecclesia is fine. He can't use... Well, he can use the effect, but more often than not, it probably will not resolve.
Because unfortunately, he can't get a free token on the field because that's Moye's skill as well.
Correct.
Nonetheless, he's just poking with the Ecclesia at the moment for I think 1,500?
For 15, yeah, which should be fine for now. Again, passing on that. Draws return. Bit of a misplay on his part. He could have used Haquero to set. Unless I'm mistaken, he does have Scarlet Sanguines in the deck. Yeah, he does have Scarlet Sanguine. So he could have been able to use Haquero's Effect Engrave and to set. Maybe a bit of nerves or just irritation, but it seems like he did not use the effect. Emergence most likely going to be searching either Long Yuan. I'd say Long Yuan is probably his best bet because he can use effects on field. However, because of skill drain, he is monster effect on field really won't matter. Yeah. Getting long on. After this point, he basically is able to continue the rest of his plays without any issue. Yeah, seems to be some discussion going on. I cannot necessarily tell. We can see them, but we can't necessarily tell everything that's going on.
Nonetheless, there's a lot of people over there spectating their match, and including the stream.
Definitely so. If necessary, we will have them move around so we have an issue. There can only be one. Ironically, that's not much of an issue right now.
Yeah, because he's Marco currently controls a spellcaster and a werewolf, so there's no controversy there.
Yep, he just attacks with Ecclesia. Funny enough, he can actually just go into the extra deck, summon Baroness and just pop the skill drain. After that point, his plays are open again, and actually
Ruddy Rose Dragon.
Going for Ruddy Rose, which is actually another great option that allows him to banish the graveyard. So I made a mistake. I thought that was his graveyard for a moment. That appears to be his banished. So the Aquero I thought was on the field is actually banished. So yeah. Yeah, sorry. The graveyard is on the right side, so I keep thinking that it's there.
Raphael currently, his graveyard and main deck is on his left-hand side.
Yeah. So it's out of habit, but things happen. Either way, Marco's seems to be going pretty well.
Yeah, he has quite the advantage as of this moment. And what's saving Raphael right now is just there can only be one in skill drain.
Yeah. I believe there's that is a mistake actually. Oh wait, no. Guess at this point it's kind of just going out in the grind game, and he concedes. Never mind. And now they are going on to game 3. Most likely he will be. Most likely will just be going first as before. Probably just taking out his going second cards and just going back to the strategy he had before. Marco will more than likely be able to actually side in the Lightning Storms this time to try and get rid of the back row. The Cyclones also will be very useful. I think, this is just personal opinion though, he might have to take out Protoss. While Protoss is a good card normally, there's really not much he can do if he draws things like there can only be one and...
Against back row, Protoss can't really do much as he's rarely summoning but relying on back row or just using opponent's resources altogether.
Correct. Unless he finds a way to basically just dump all his stuff super early, Protoss is basically just a slow card that doesn't really come up until super late game, and even then, it's not as effective because, again, he doesn't really use that many monsters. He's just relying on back row to kind of stunt the game and go for it once we've reached a pretty balanced game state or clear game state. Yeah, players going into the last
There's
game.
currently 15 minutes left in his last game, so...
Going to the all-important game 3. There are 15 minutes left, so players have enough time to just kind of focus, do their plays, and again, assuming they're going first, well, more than likely it's going to be a set 5 pass. If he gets Sky Prison though, I think that definitely will change things up a bit, because then he'll be able to cycle through like specific cards he needs. As we saw before, he got him Order, so there's also the option to get other power cards from his deck as well. But yeah, another good card we saw just now, the Ruddy Rose. Ruddy Rose actually has a Stardust Dragon-like effect, which actually could come up later on. Also, to my knowledge, he does, unless Eldritch Effect is used, there should not be a card that really gets over that or a powered-up Chaining. So there is the possibility for Marco to edge out games, but again, it all comes down to the hands and whatever happens next. Right. Right, on to game 3. Don't know why he put those 2 cards down. Alright, starts off with Extra. Just randomly shuffling just try to get stuff out of his deck. Hopefully, there might be a way to get just a few random cards. Just gets the top 6 off to draw 2. Heading out. All good. Artists with Afro, it was great having you here. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you giving this stuff to Sunflower. We will also try to get stuff to Sunflower as quickly as possible. But thank you for having you here, and we appreciate it. Hopefully see you on other streams. Strike, bet everything.
Probably because I haven't
Alright. Raphael. Okay, as mentioned before, he gets Sky Prison. So right now, just considering what to set most likely or activate.
No, unless his back row is protected.
Yep.
Who just left this on the table?
Stuff.
Your bulk.
My bulk?
Yeah.
My bulk?
Not that bulk.
That becomes Lee's?
Not that bulk. Strike beats everything. For the most part here. Yeah, I don't really think there's really much else he could do. So Strike is probably just pretty bonkers card here. Using Nadir, sending the Agnister Synchro to search Ecclesia, using Ecclesia to search Punishment.
Most likely.
This is a very not sure how much you know, but this is basically a very back-row oriented deck, not necessarily like anything big. Ecclesia is the only real Nadir target he has, besides, I believe.
Sure.
Huh?
No, he's playing Fleur de Lis in main deck.
He's not playing for the main deck. No.
So
We
saw it against
What's the
him.
current time at the moment?
It is currently
11
11 minutes. No, we actually checked his deck list. He does not have a Fleur de Lis at all. Yeah, no, he does. Like I said, this is back row the deck. He is committing to it, and honestly, that's not bad.
Sees IO as if it's like his job.
Yeah, no,
It's very questionable how much he sees.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, well, we can only stress efficacy so much. We will not imply anything. All good. All right, people, we will have another member of the Ghost Corp sitting here. Good friend Javier.
What's up, everybody? Oh man,
man has been on the channel a few times. He's our local pen god. Much appreciated from this man. Great person.
I wish, man.
Hey man, if you can beat Triff in stream, even just to make the
I'll
point.
do it. I'll do it. Yo, call him up.
We might. We actually do. We actually can talk to him. We just forget. That might be a video for.
But that matchup is literally whoever goes first or doesn't brick on their one-ofs.
Also true. All right, just going in. Marco using.
There can only. All right.
There can only be one. We are back on this. If I'm being completely honest, very annoying.
Watching this is very cancerous. No offense. I'm a little salty because I did lose to him in round 5, which is the only reason I didn't make top 8.
That's fair.
And getting 10th. Thanks, guys.
Jesus. I feel you on that. Don't get me wrong.
But I won't be biased about it. Like the deck is very strong in the sense of how much it can control the game state.
That is fair.
Like, look at that. Punishment into there can only be one. I mean,
personal pet peeve.
What's a Sword Soul player supposed to do at this point? Like, you can't do anything about it.
Basically pray. There's only so much he can really do, and because Sky Prison's about to be a thing.
Exactly.
Okay, so he did send in Tis, it appears.
Yeah. And Sky Prison does summon itself.
Actually, I do need to check that about Sky Prison.
That's one card I am not completely familiar with.
The reason I have to ask is because
like the timing behind it, or.
Okay, James. To be fair, this man has like how many times? Like no beef against you. You're a great pen player. Like, but we have to be.
James, understand? I showed up to locals without a deck, and you gave me one, and I came first place with it. So. I appreciate it. No salt on you or no. Like,
there's no salt to anybody.
No salt to anyone. I just find it very interesting and.
No timing. Okay, what's going? Okay, I do need to check something on that card though. Something has been.
For the wording, right?
Yes. Because there is something in particular I've been wondering. Yeah.
Must we intervene if we find out that it's illegal?
Yes, actually, I believe it might be illegal.
All right.
More specifically, the effect because it says you can only use one. Well, technically he's not using the effect, so I have to be fair on that. But the effect to summon, I was wondering if he could do that at the point, but I have to remember he's doing this on his opponent's turn. Yes. So yeah, he did reveal it last turn, so he is able to use that other effect.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the main thing I had to check.
Fair enough.
Going into the activating Sanguine, so it's most obviously special summoning the
Golden Lord.
The Golden Lord.
It's a very impressive card. I mean, it's protect the tower of the deck.
Basically, there is not much he has at this point. He
really just needs to attack for game at this point.
He's actually off by 1,000, assuming no. Assuming no other damage has been done, he's off by 1,000.
Fair enough. All right. Sky Prison is 3,000, correct?
Correct. So it's 3,000, 25,
4,000.
Yeah. And shows another one. Shows another one, set 2 and pass. This is, not gonna lie, frustrating. This is frustrating to watch.
I would say, as a Sword Soul player, like, what can you do at this point? You're being oppressed by all these
there's not
skill
much.
drain based monsters.
There really isn't much, unfortunately, because the best option he has at this point is basically baiting out the Sky Prison early, and then being able to activate Lightning Storm to try and get
Lightning
the card.
Storm would be the card to out the board at the moment, at least for the back row.
But he still has to out the Sky Prison first, which is, I think this is probably GG. If we're being completely honest, there's not really much else he can do. Starting off with Emergence, though.
Game 2 or 3?
This is game 3.
Okay.
Unfortunately, if I'm being honest, it looks like it's in Raphael's favor. There's not really much Margot can do off the top of my head to get through this.
I mean, if he can somehow get the win out of nowhere, that'll be quite the uproar.
Okay, so there are options here. So if he has another Ecclesia in hand, he's able to special summon it and then normal summon Tai. That at minimum gets him other plays.
But he has to set a monster.
That is unfortunate. Jesus.
That's very unfortunate.
There can only be one?
Yes, there is.
And unfortunately, it looks like it's in Raphael's favor.
Yeah, it very much so is.
Yep.
The only solace I can give right now is that he doesn't have Conquistador or Punishment, because Punishment does need to target.
Well,
just going straight for the
kill.
Yeah, because
even if it didn't,
Sky Prison is it is a level 10.
That concludes our finals.
That does conclude our finals. Raphael Soder getting
he's your OTS championship.
Getting first place, gets the mat, and has his invite for
Worlds.
Yeah, this is
or Nats. Yeah,
Nats.
Nats.
Yeah.
All right.
Either way, congrats to both competitors. Definitely good to see these interesting decks reach top tables. We have a decent amount of Sword Soul, but to see I know YuGiOh Underdog is probably pretty happy seeing all Trap Deck reach top tables and reach number 1. Again, very interesting. Didn't expect to see it here, but
there can only be one as a very good tech card this format, in the sense of every archetype at the moment is
lot of them. Yeah, they're mono.
They're type locked in. Yeah. They're very specific.
Yeah, so there can only be one is a very good floodgate. As we saw, literally Marco lost to it more than any card currently. So. Yeah, he drew it.
All right, awesome. Shout outs to Jade Black.
Yeah, shout out to Jade Black. Shout out to your player and our
I
other
assume
sponsors.
now it's time for our giveaway.
Yes, it is.
Right.
Just going to pull that up right now. Sorry, one moment. Sorry, just.
Your phone's here.
Yes. Sorry about that.
Yeah, let's move this aside.
It is all good. All right, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that.
All right, giveaway time. Come on.
All right,
we need some ones in the chat. Come on.
We will do the same thing as before.
Yeah. For those who remain in chat, of course, we're giving away these 3 Cyber Strike structure decks.
If you are in chat, again, if you are watching the stream, are in chat, you first put the one in chat so we have engagement. We want to make sure we have people here before we just give off stuff. This is the second to last
just type one
giveaway.
just so we can count who's currently here.
Yeah, if there aren't that many people, we won't do the last giveaway today. But if this is, then this will most likely be the last one.
We currently have 7 viewers, so I guess 4 out of 7.
Just about, yeah.
All right, so we have like 4 ones. We can just do this last giveaway for 3 Cyber Strike structure decks. So come on.
Like I said, I will confer with someone for this question before we ask, because I do want to make sure.
All right, cool. We have enough ones, so stay tuned for the question.
Just confirmed it, so.
We're good?
Yeah,
This
we're good.
is the last one, right?
This will be the last one, unfortunately. If we get more people before it ends, that's there. But all right, here we go. This is the question. Again, we're relating it to this. So this is a Cyber Dragon structure deck, obviously. Cyber Dragon is an iconic card within the game, even changing the original format after it came out. But this is the question: when did the Cyber Dragon? Oh, sorry, not when, but in what pack did the Cyber Dragon Alter Art come out in? Kevin, did you or Javi get my mat from Adam? We did not get the mat. I will ask Javi, but do not know. But again, just to ask the question again, in what pack did the Cyber Dragon Alter Art come in? Not the original, the Alter Art. What pack did that come in? Whoever gets the answer right first will get these 3 Cyber Strike. Jesus.
Goodness.
Structure deck.
We're getting there.
Yeah. What?
Where did the altered art Cyber Dragon come from? Or what's first set?
Yes. What is the first set?
What is the first set that the alternate art of Cyber Dragon?
What pack did it come in?
Yeah, what pack did it come in?
What pack did it come in?
You gotta guess.
That is not the correct guess, unfortunately. Because I thought that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, I thought
too.
so too. But
it is not the first. It is actually not the first.
Yeah.
Because I'll actually show you. It was actually because that's why I talked to Jack, because I had to confirm it myself. Because there is one before it comes out. If I am incorrect, then I will give it to YuGiOh Duelist. But it should be this one. I'm just going to another quick check because again I have been wrong before, but it should be this because people forget.
Oh, it's this one. Okay.
It should be this. If it is not this, then I will personally go back and give it to YuGiOh Duelist because you did put in your guess first. If I am wrong, then I will check that.
Yeah. Because people are guessing.
People are guessing that, and I will be fair. Like I said, I've asked twice, and I'm also checking the release dates because that is the one I'm getting 2 conflicting answers, which is why I'm asking.
But you specified you got the right one, right?
Yes, I said.
Okay, so
I will specify that YuGiOh Duelist did put one of the answers. Again, it is not the answer I saw as the first one, but if I am incorrect, then YuGiOh Duelist has one.
All right, so nonetheless, like.
So yeah, I will confirm.
No one has answered correctly as of so far.
I will.
What's the question and answer?
In what pack did the Alter Art of Cyber Dragon come out first?
Where did it first came out?
Oh, the Black Cyber Dragon?
Correct.
Jack.
I asked him, but do ask him again just to make sure.
All right, so we're currently waiting for the
first
answer,
time.
or the first one whoever posted it in chat.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So I wasn't losing it.
Okay, so no, we got the specification for
We
the
did
answer.
get
Now it's just
specification,
up
so
to
yes.
y'all to answer it first.
Yes. It is not. It is not the Legendary Collection.
It's not Legendary Collection 2, so we're just waiting for the right answer.
Again, if I am wrong on this, I will give it
No,
to
you're
the
not
first
wrong,
person.
Jack specified.
He doesn't
It's
even
fine.
know the answer. He did know the answer. I knew the answer as well. I had to confirm because again, the GX pack is one of the places it showed up, but it was not the first place it showed up, which is why I asked. Because there is another answer. There is a separate answer. Again, I am checking again because I'm seeing conflicting answers, which is why I'm asking. Because there are other people who did that. No, that is not the answer either. Because it does make sense.
Yes, it does make sense, but unfortunately that's not the
timing-wise,
answer that Kevin is looking for.
It is not the answer I'm looking for.
No.
Again, I have asked like several people, but I'm getting the same answer from several people, which is why I'm asking.
Yeah, but nonetheless you have the answer, and now we're just
Yes.
waiting for the right one to show up
I'm
in
confirming
chat.
the answer. Like I said, if I am wrong, then I will personally go and give it to the YuGiOh Duelist. Because I've made mistakes before, and I have messed up a question, or at least the wording of my question.
After.
Raw was after, correct.
If there are any discrepancies, let me know.
Yeah, no. Can we take multiple guesses? Yes, it is multiple guesses until the correct answer is
There's
said.
nothing that says like one guess per person. You're free to guess as long as you answer within the chat first.
Correct. I will ask to make sure this is clear. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I did get it timeline wise.
Yeah,
so
you
yes.
got the
Yes.
Kevin. You got the specification right multiple times. That's
Yes,
fine.
I'm
so
making
we
sure.
have we have our definite answer. Now it's up to the chat to answer
Yes.
correctly.
I will
on what
I
this
will
is.
ask the question again, and I will
Oh, there
make
it
this
is.
as clear as possible. Okay. YuGiOh Underdog has gotten it. It is DP.
Yes, that's right, YuGiOh Underdog. You fortunately won these.
He has
gotten
gotten it. Is DP04 Duelist Pack Zane Truesdale.
That is
was
correct.
the first set that the Alter Arts Cyber Dragon was in. So yes, YuGiOh Underdog, you do get the 3 structure decks.
Yep.
But yeah, I had to confirm because what people But yeah, just to elaborate on why I got confirmation. So a lot of people know about the secret version of the card, but it was not the first print of the card, which is why I had to confirm, because there are things saying that people keep saying that this was the first print. It was not the first print. It is one of the first prints. But the what? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, YuGiOh Underdog.
Congratulations, YuGiOh Underdog.
Yeah,
you still nonetheless won 3 of the Cyber Strike structure decks. So we'll be setting this aside for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we will save the other. We will be doing other streams at the time, so we will save our last prize for later. But again, thank you for everybody who came out. We very much appreciate it. This is a pretty cool and fun stream. I was having fun commentating. Kevin.
Right. Nonetheless, it was quite the experience. Yes.
It is definitely more than anything.
Yes, it was quite the experience commentating and having a variety of other guests drop in real quick for that quick break. But nonetheless, it was pretty fun.
Yep.
But yeah, congratulations to all the winners of the giveaways. Of course, you will be contacted, or you will contact us to get your stuff. Hopefully soon. I cannot say when because I'm not in charge of that.
No. I am one of the people in charge of it. But again, that's why I said if you have won anything today, contact us at the the question was meant to be hard.
You got it. It's fine.
Yeah.
So,
the question was meant to be hard.
Hope you contact us, or we contact you. Most likely, you contact us. Makes it easier.
You can contact us on.
What was the last prize? You want to show the last prize?
We'll show them the last prize.
Okay.
But just to make sure we get the people. For the people who won, contact us on the Instagram, YuGiOh. GhostCorp YuGiOh, on Twitter at GhostCorp. It should be GhostCorp YuGiOh6.
Yep.
And that again, you can email us. Worst case scenario, our email is linked in the description and is also on the about page that we have. But to answer the question, the last prize we had.
If you wanted to know the last prize of today's stream, which we were supposed to give away, but unfortunately not everyone participated earlier. So but nonetheless, we gave out something pretty extravagant, which was this. But this was our grand prize.
Yeah, the grand prize was this: the Cyber Strike mat. Our original plan, if we had enough people, was actually to give away this and 3 structure decks, but we didn't have enough people. So we weren't able to get it all done, but that was going to be the grand prize for this. There's actually more stuff we have to give away, but again, we didn't have enough people participating initially, so we couldn't just ramp up to it, which is the unfortunate part. But again, we will save this for a separate giveaway. This will be at a different time. So again, be here for other streams, be here for other things, so we can give that out. But again, thank you all for coming out. Leave a like, leave a comment down to the various bits of our stream, which was, again, we very much appreciate you guys being here. Thank you to our sponsors, J Black, Your Playmat, and TCG Player for helping us sponsor. We'd like to thank Dream Wizards yet again for allowing us to stream and commentate here. It has been a pleasure and an honor to be able to do so. But yeah, this is Kevin and/or Silver Star of the Ghost Cart. Hey, it is fair.
I don't have a nickname yet.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Hey, Kevin, Rugby Ghost Coat, signing off. Thank you all again.
Thank you all for joining.